You're going to head to your right, and remember to remove your shoes and put them neatly. Anywhere, yes. Go ahead, remove your shoes. You can leave it out here. You remove your shoes and take a seat and go inside. Take a seat anywhere towards the front. Yes, yes, yes. Yeah, put your shoes neatly so this way people won't trip. Go ahead, take a seat anywhere towards the front. Put your shoes neatly and take a seat anywhere towards the front, facing front. Go ahead, take a seat anywhere, be comfortable. You can turn the cushions around so you can sit comfortably. Remove your shoes and go ahead, go inside, take a seat anywhere towards the front, facing forward. You can rotate the small cushions around so you can sit more comfortably. Yeah, walk slowly so this way you don't trip and fall. Right? Safety is important. Okay, I think we got everybody. Okay, what we're going to start out with, since we have a little bit of time, is to have about 5 to 10 minutes of meditation. So this way you can just relax and start the day fresh with emotional positivity. So you feel good throughout the whole day. So you start up high, and then this way you have room, enough energy to continue on with the rest of the day. So we would like you just to sit, okay, you are sitting on a cushion, which is very good. Be comfortable and relaxed. Sit in a position that you feel comfortable. When your body is comfortable, your mind will be comfortable. So we would like to take you on this journey. So this way you can experience, if you haven't already experienced what meditation is, we'll give you a brief experience of what meditation is. Just a second, we're setting. Okay. Okay, so if you could, okay, this is my venerable master, Changle. Changle in Chinese means constant joy, and I am a novice. I've been ordained actually recently. Yes, and I've known Mr. Loomis for many years. I've been recently ordained as a novice, and my name is Zhu Shan. Zhu means wisdom, Shan means compassion. So I have started a new career. I made a big transition in my career. This is my passion. I've been doing this for so long, and as a lay person, and I finally made the decision with the encouragement of my master to take the next step to be ordained as a monk. So this way I can dedicate my time to serving the community, sharing knowledge. I think that part of sharing is important because in today's society, especially in America, we have abundance of materials, but there is also abundance of mental pain, mental suffering. So I know through learning Buddhism is about eliminating suffering and obtaining joy. So I thought, what would make my career meaningful? What would I do with my life to make my life meaningful? So I figure this is the most meaningful way that I can contribute to society, to those around me. So I really appreciate the opportunity and a lot to learn. So yeah, just a little brief introduction. So we will start with a 5 to 10 minute meditation, and the Venerable Master will guide us through it. Okay. So
May I have the light off a little bit, please?
can we turn on the lights a little?
Well, the reason we want to turn the light off because we want you not to have wandering thoughts around. So I would like everyone to sit comfortable. If you can, put your leg like I do. Put your one leg on the top of the other.
But if you can't, then do
If you
a
can,
pretzel.
try to sit comfortable as much as possible, but not too much comfortable. If comfortable, you'll be sleepy. You'll be snoring. Okay. So we start off with slightly close your eyes and look down and relax. Listen to the music. And the arm, one of your right hand side, on the left hand side. This is where you connect all the qis in your body. You're running around your body. This is where you get the energy running around. Relax. And relax.
Breathe in, know that you are breathing in. Breathe out, know that you are breathing out. Imagine that you are breathing in all this positive energy and breathe out all the stress and tension. Stress from your feet, your knees, thighs, lower back, upper back, elbows, shoulders, neck. Breathe out all the stress and tension. What's remaining is pure comfort. Breathe in and out. Now imagine you are walking towards your favorite place. It can be a park, it can be your room, it can be a hiking place. Just imagine that you're walking towards it. The sun is bright, and like today, but in your favorite place, the sun is shining, the warmth from the sun, the breeze, the cool air, making you feel very comfortable, very relaxed. Breathe in, know you're breathing in. Breathe out, know you are breathing out. And you look around and you see your favorite things. If you are in your room, you see your favorite toys and books. If you're at a park, you see your favorite trees, flowers. The air is fresh and clean. Breathe in, know you're breathing in. Breathe out, know you are breathing out. If you relax both body and mind, you have never experienced this joy, this calm. all within you. Everything is in control. You feel comfortable, you feel safe. And you look around, they are your friends, people that you like. They like your presence, you like being around them. It's a joyful gathering. Breathe in and out. One more time. Breathing in deeply and breathing out fully. Relax the body and drop your shoulders. Breathe in and out. You look around and you see your favorite things, your toys, your favorite flowers, maybe red flowers, blue flowers. You feel joyful and comfortable. You have never experienced this joy, this comfort before. But it is all within you. You have complete control over your joy and comfort. When you wish to radiate that joy towards your friends and family, those who love you, those who you like, you wish that they are also healthy and joyful. Then you expand your circle of joy towards your classmates, everybody in your class, in your school. And you feel joyful because they are joyful. Breathe in and out. Relax the body and drop your shoulders. With everybody in your school feeling joyful, you want to radiate that joy throughout the whole world. So this way, everybody is joyful. People from different parts of the world, different countries, different cultures, are as joyful as you. And as such, you are concentrated very refreshing. Apply to your ears, very refreshing. Like rub your palms and generate the heat. Okay, we're going to turn one light on at a time. So hopefully it won't be too bright. Next light on. Next light on. All right. Welcome back, everybody. So hopefully that was a joyful experience. Do you like it? Do you like it? You enjoy it? How are you over there? Raise your hand if you enjoy it. Yes. So you can apply this at home, right? Carve out 5-10 minutes when you think you have time where you're not going to be distracted. Go to your favorite place, the room, or wherever, and carve out that time for yourself. So you owe it to yourself, carve out that time. So it's very refreshing. That's how you regenerate your energy. You feel refreshed, you feel positive. In this way, you have clear thinking. When you do your homework, you can think clearly. So it's very helpful. Or when you have work to do, grade papers, teachers grade papers, and you feel like very burdensome, just take some time off and relax and rejuvenate. Or when you're about to do your homework, just relax and rejuvenate. Okay? So before we start, I would like to have 2 volunteers, one this side and one this side. Who would like to be a volunteer?
On this side, who wants to volunteer?
Raise your hands if you want to volunteer. I need a volunteer to make this work. Yeah?
No.
No? Okay.
How about guys, this side?
How about students? Yeah, students
That's what
here.
I call it. No, thank you. Just follow her.
How about this side?
Slowly walk. Slowly
Any
walk.
side, just so we can.
Here we go.
Okay, please come up. And your name?
I got it. Oh.
Your name? Kylie?
Kylie.
Okay, you could follow. Okay, so we have a rope, so it won't fit you. The rope is too short. And then we will do incense offering. So normally we start our service with incense offering. And it when 上香. So this is a tradition where we offer incense, and we do this solemnly, very respectfully. And the reason for that is you see that the end of the incense is burning, right? It is smoke. So when we do this, we visualize that our loving kindness, our wisdom permeates throughout the universe, just as the smoke on the incense are permeating throughout space. So we visualize that, and we do it in a way that to bring out our inner qualities. We have abundant source of loving kindness and wisdom. So we want to nurture that, and we want that to continue to permeate throughout the universe, to share with all sentient beings. I didn't catch your name. What's your name? Howard. Okay. So we will teach Howard and Kaylee how to play dominant instruments, which are an important part in our service. So before that, we would like to describe to you what all these statues here mean.
When you see that I offer the incense to the Buddha, so I just want to remind a little bit about when you walk into the shrine or walk into the temple hall. This is normally at home when we're morning, I'll say hello dad, hello mom. When we go to school, bye mom, bye dad, right? So we would do the same way when we walk into the shrine. What we would do, we'll say hi to everyone in the temple, right? And we do the same way, we say hi to our Buddha. So what we'll do is, with so respect from every moment, every every area. We will see everyone elderly or your friend will say hello. So we would do that the same too. When we walk into, before we sit down, we would go half bow like this to say hi to the Buddha. We put the half bow like this to earn yourself a merit. And then later on, Sansu will tell you what the merit is. So, and then when we leave, we do the same way too. We stand up and we half bow to the Buddha. Okay, and it shows respect too. And also, when we walk in, because at school we have our guidelines, principle, or what is it, regulations. Our temple too also have regulations. So we want you to come to our temple. You learn something that you can bring at home. You share with families. You share with your friends. So today, I just add this one on. Normally we don't have it, but to add on today. So when you stand up today, instead of going out fastly to go outside, I would like everyone later stand up, half bow, and then you can walk. Starting with that young lady, start and we go through that way. It's mean very neatly, very nicely.
In an orderly manner.
Only
So it's like safety.
safety issues, because we don't want you to fall, especially when you sit for a while, you stand up, you feel numb. And if you're doing that, you might fall. Okay, so thank you.
So when we bow to the statues, I just like to clarify that we don't idolize statues. The idea behind idolization or idolizing a statue is to treat it like a real person. Like for example, there are people who idolize certain objects, like a statue, where they treat that statue as a real being. They would play music, they would feed the food, they would bathe. We bow to the statues. These statues are really cement, but they mean something very important to us. That is our inequality. Just like the flag is a piece of fabric, really, but when you put on the stripes, the stars, all the colors, then now that piece of fabric means something. It's no longer a normal piece of fabric, but it means freedom. And so when we bow to these statues, we the same thing, we bring out our inequalities. In the middle is called Amitabha, the Buddha of infinite wisdom, of enlightenment. And then on both sides, we have, on this side, it's called a Bodhisattva of compassion. And on the other side is Bodhisattva of great strength. So when you have ultimate compassion and great strength, then the ultimate is Amitabha, which represents equality, essentially. So when we bow to these statues, we are reminded to bring out our utmost wisdom and compassion towards other people. And when we bow to Amitabha in the middle, we are reminded to have that equality, to treat people with respect. Right? And we also have these here too, fruits. Fruits represent cause and effect. So we are reminded to be careful in what we do. If we don't want to have bad results, then we should not be doing bad deeds. So all these are very symbolic, and they mean to remind us that this way we can avoid suffering, essentially, because when you make mistakes, that's what suffering is because of your mistakes. So when we are careful, then we have joy. Right? And we also have these Dharma instruments here, and so Howie and Kylie is holding a handheld bell, and Howie is holding a wooden fish. And we have bigger versions of those, the big wooden fish and the small and the big bell. So how we play this is like it's music to help us in the chanting, because when you listen to beautiful music, then your mind is more concentrated. And when you feel concentrated, naturally you feel joyful. And so we will give an example. So we're going to create this beautiful piece of music, and I'm going to need everybody's involvement. Okay, so you guys are going to help us to create
Harmony.
Right, it's orchestra of beautiful music. Okay, so we're going to chant 4 syllables. Mi, To, Fo, which is essentially the name of the Buddha. So Mi, To, Fo. So let's rehearse before we do the drill. Ah, me, for. One more time. Ah, me, for. Now we're gonna sing it in a way to rehearse. Ah, me, for. Ah, me, for. Ah, me, for. One more time, I give a signal to end, okay? Amitofo, 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 Amitofo. So as part of this orchestra is also like a commander-in-chief, if you will, to control the orchestra, to know when to start and to know when to end. So give a big round of applause to Mike. We also have gifts for you as well. We have a gift for you. Thank you. And then so you see the music is a very important part in concentrating the mind, and then we apply that to help with the process. And then we also have the drum, and the Venerable Master Changle will help us to demonstrate to us how to use the drum as part of this the ceremony. Namo essentially, we apply all these instruments here as part of the ceremony, as part of the chanting to help us to concentrate the mind. And also, when we come here, we also wear the other black robe, kind of like this. So this way, it also reinforces the idea of equality. You may be different on the outside, but when you come here, you are all equal. You are all joyful. You are all equivalent. Equally compassionate and wise. So this way it helps to eliminate distraction when you meditate. Imagine you come in here and you're wearing different colors, it can be very distracting, but if we're wearing the same color, then it helps to concentrate the mind. Okay, so.
Also, have you noticed that the color that Jusan novice wear and the color I wear is a bit different? Okay. He wears gray color because he's not ordained to become Ichiu yet, to become a monk master yet. So he wears gray color. So people see that, know that he's a novice. And I'm wearing brown color because I'm fully ordained for the monkhood. So that's when we walk, we look inside, we'll see if you wear the black robe, you know that you are a lay person.
Yeah, so I'm wearing this because I'm still in training, in the training process. So are there any questions or comments before we move on to the next part of yes?
What does the like little what does the like windmill thing
here behind that, you see there are 8 spokes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. 8 spokes are representing the eightfold path. So very symbolic. Those spokes on the wheel there.
It's called Dharma wheel.
Yeah, it's called a Dharma wheel. They represent the 8 path to enlightenment. Yes.
Any other questions?
Yes. That one in the back.
Any colors besides gray and brown for the uniform?
To go outside or any kind of service like this, we wear brown and gray color. But to do the service, the mainly service, we have a gasa, it's like a rope, a big rope. It comes with brown color. Depending on what service that we have. If we have a normal chanting, we'll wear the brown color. But if we have a higher level or a special event, we wear either red color or brown with the yellow line around every section. Maybe I will bring my gasa over for you to see what we wear, so you will know what we normally wear. Okay, just you continue with the class, and I will go get my gasa.
So like I'm in training, and so I only observe 10 precepts. And then we have precepts for nuns and perhaps for monks. Because my master is a monk, therefore he observes 250 precepts. And for nuns, there are like, I think, many more, like probably close to 300 precepts. And so there are more restrictions. When I become, I'm in the train right now, when I take the full precepts to be a monk, then I will observe 250 precepts. There are minor precepts and major precepts. And the whole point with this precept is to train the body and mind so that you can have control of your body and mind. It's to avoid mistakes. Because suffering, misunderstanding, all those things come about because of our mistakes. Right? And so that's why we observe the precept. It's not to restrict us, but to train us so that we can, this way we are more prepared for the things that happen in life, essentially. Then we also have these pictures here. In other words, whenever we look around, we see enlightenment. We are reminded of enlightenment. Okay? And then we also have the Dharma protectors. This side and this left and right side. This is a bodhisattva. A bodhisattva is one who is on the path towards enlightenment. So there are many grades. There are bodhisattvas with great capabilities, or there are bodhisattvas who are just starting out like myself. I can be called a bodhisattva too, but just a mundane bodhisattva who's on the start of the journey. And so this bodhisattva here vows to protect the Dharma, meaning to protect the truth, to protect things that bring happiness to people, things that are precious, that can bring happiness, joy to the world. And then on this side is another Dharma protector. Actually, he is a historical figure in China, but because of his bravery, his honesty, his loyalty, those are very special characteristics, and so that's why people honor him. So when we put up the statue, we are reminded to be loyal, to be committed to our goals, and don't just give up halfway, right? But commit and follow through.
Okay, this is my normally wear for the service. As you notice, on my backside we have each like
A few, it's like a few patched together, essentially.
It's mean whatever I practice, and then the merits that I have, we share with everyone.
It's a field of merit. It's a field, when you plant something, you grow in the field, right? Plantation of field. So something you can grow merit, and everybody gets a share of it.
So it's reminding me that I am a monk, so I need to work harder, to cultivate harder. Whatever the fruit that I got for my plant, for the seed that I plant, I need to share with others. That's the purpose of us, is compassion coming from that too.
Are there any other questions? Great questions. Yes.
What is the symbol on his chest?
Oh, so the symbol is called swastika symbol. So it's an Indian swastika means it's Indian. So it's a word meaning swatika. It means like perfection. It means this is the origin of it is in Indian way before Hitler. So this is Hitler unfortunately adopted this sign and he twisted it and he somehow made this symbol to be the most hated symbol. But the original meaning of that means like perfection, completeness, like well-being. Essentially, it's well-being. So you look at ancient architecture, you see swastika. They may be long elongated and chained together into like a fence, for example. But you look at it, it does have a shape of swastika, and that used to mean, and it's still the original meaning means well-being, like I wish you well. That's what it means. So it's not. It had nothing to do with how Hitler used the symbol. Yes.
What do the lanterns mean?
The lanterns. The lanterns. What are those? Okay. The lanterns. It serves two purposes. One is for decoration, and the other is to remind us to have this enlightenment. Right? When you are in a dark room, you want to brighten up dark room. You don't chase darkness away when you turn on the light. It's more effective that way. In other words, if you have fear and worries, you don't chase away your fear and worry, but you give rise to compassion and loving kindness. Because when your heart is filled with compassion and loving kindness, automatically there's no room for fear and worry. So when we turn on the lights, we are reminded to feel not only a room with brightness, but to fill our heart with loving kindness. And this is the most effective way of removing your fears and worries. Does it make sense?
Okay, I have another to add on. Right now, everyone to drive a car to get place to place, right? So this is, you see lotus lantern? So in the future, for us as cultivator, we want to practice and we want to go to another world. So which one that we go? We'll be sitting in the lotus. We'll be flying to another world. As a represent, it's been reduced, go to travel around.
Okay, any other questions? Yes.
Why do you have fruit everywhere?
Why do you have fruit everywhere?
Fruit represents cause and effect. You have seeds, you have fruit. So it reminds us to be responsible of the things that we do.
The simple thing that you probably notice when you eat lunch or whenever you have dinner at your table, normally you have fruit too, right? So whatever you eat, whatever you want to offer to Buddha, it's very simple. Whatever you want to have the best, you offer to your parents. Whatever you have a good thought, you give it to your friends, to your teachers. So we do the same way too. We have whatever the best, we bring to our Buddha to show respect. We appreciate him that have been teaching us a lot of things that will be good person.
Okay, are there any other questions before we move on to the next part? If you have more opportunities to ask. Okay, if not, then please rise in an orderly manner, go to the side, okay?
Okay. All right, I think we got everybody. So we'll start with a brief lecture, and then we have a chance for questions and answers. Greetings to the Venerable Masters, my Masters. Greetings to everybody once again. Before I start, I'd like to ask you a question. What was the name of the child that was born in India that was going to be either a great king or a great spiritual leader. What was the name of them? The child. Or the child that was going to be the Buddha. Does anybody know? Okay. Okay. His name was Siddhartha Gautama. He was born in India, what today would be modern day Nepal, around 563 BCE. His father was King Suddhodana and his mother was Queen Maya. And Siddhartha means one who achieves, so you can see that his parent had high expectation for him. And it was a tradition then to bring astrologers come to make predictions of newborns. And it was said that the king invited 500 astrologers. They all made, they couldn't come to a conclusion, but they had two predictions. One was that the child was going to be a great spiritual leader, or he was going to be a powerful universal king to conquer, to unite all the small nations in India. And so the king was then advised to ask another astrologer, and his name was Asita, and he was cultivating in a mountain. And he was very old then. When he came to make the predictions, he held the baby and he started to cry. And he made a very definite prediction that this child was not going to be a great universal leader, king, but he was going to be a great spiritual leader. And he cried because he was already 122 years old. 120 years old, it was said. And he was happy that the world would have a great spiritual leader, but he was sad at the same time that he was not going to live long enough to see this child become a enlightened person. So having heard that the King Suddhodana was worried that his child would be going away and not carry on the lineage. And so the child was very talented. He was taught many skills, such as archery, fencing, horse riding, and all that. And the Buddha never went to war to demonstrate his martial arts skills. But the only time that he showed his martial arts skills was when he became of age where his father wanted him to get married. And there was a neighboring king who had a very beautiful daughter, and all the surrounding princes wanted the hands of the daughter. And to avoid risking a war, the king decided to have a contest. And whoever won the contest would have the hands of his daughter. And so that was when Siddhartha was demonstrating that was the only time that in reading the scriptures that the Buddha, before he became Buddha, that he showed his martial arts skills. So there were 4 sites. Does anybody know the 4th site that he eventually wanted to venture off into his city to see his people? And in the scriptures, it said that he saw 4 sites. Does anybody know him?
Okay, question, right.
Yes. Yeah. What were the 4 sites?
A sick man, a dying man, a hungry man, and a poor man.
Yes, very close. Yeah, you're right. So I have a gift for you. What's your name? Sorry?
Alexander.
Alexander. Okay, yeah. So yes, the 4 sites are old age, an old person, a sick person, and a dead person. And so these things brought him mixed emotions, because he didn't know how to deal with these things. He realized that someday he would have to die. He suddenly would have to die. He may not get sick, but he would be old and he would die. And it made him sad because he didn't realize what to do, how to find solution. And when he continued on, he saw a holy man, a person who was sitting on the street, just meditating. And it seems like he found an answer to his questions. So what is this teaching us as Buddhists is that we will always have problems. So that on a level that we can relate to, that it's not necessarily about old age, sickness, or death, but it's about the problems that we have. We all have problems. And that's not important. What's more important, how to find solutions to those problems. Right? So as long as we don't give up and we continue to look for solutions, we will find solutions. So there are always problems. When you do your homework, you have problems, right? But of course, problems are there to help you to become smarter. They're not there to beat you down. So this is what Buddhism is teaching us as Buddhist practitioners, is to find solutions to problems. Does it make sense? And when he decided to search for the truth, he went on and he sat under the Bodhi tree and he realized the truth. And those are the Four Noble Truths. What are the Four Noble Truths? Does it make sense? Does anybody know it? What are the Four Noble Truths? What does it start out with? Okay. So the Fourth Noble Truth starts out with dukkha. Dukkha is dissatisfaction, or people call it suffering, but it's more like dissatisfaction. So life is not about suffering, but what is teaching us as Buddhists is that in order for us to be better, we have to recognize that the things that we have are not enough. For example, if you take you're an exam, you take an exam and you receive a B. If you are dissatisfied with that B, then you will be motivated to study harder. So does it make sense? Because you have to find that dissatisfaction to be better. So that's what the first truth is telling us is, if we want to be better, we have to go beyond that. Don't just settle with what you have. So in a sense, it's dissatisfaction, but in a positive sense. So we see the possibility of change for the better. And then the second is the cause of that suffering. And usually Buddhism is saying that it's selfishness. When we think about ourselves too much, then we are bringing suffering to ourselves. So for example, if you always think about yourself, and when people criticize you, you tend to be hurt easily because of the big ego, big self. But you always think about your friends, then whatever people say to you, you can easily gloss over because there's no selfishness. Or when you have your toys, and you only want to play your toys, and when your toy is broken, you are more likely to suffer. But if you share your toys with your friends, then if your toy is broken, then you're likely to get a new toy, and you don't care. You don't mind too much about that toy being broken. Does that make sense? So selfishness is the cause of suffering. So what it's teaching us here is that we should always be thinking about what other people and be kind to other people. And the next truth is cessation, which is where we found solutions to why we are not happy. So true happiness is no suffering. When it's not about chasing after happiness, because when you chase happiness, there is still a sense of selfishness. This might be a little bit too deep. But what it's teaching here is that when you think about other people, you're likely to be happier because you will not be affected as much when things don't go right. And then the fourth truth in Buddhism is called the way to nirvana, and that includes the Eightfold Path. I think somebody was asking about the wheel, the Dharma wheel, and the Eight Spokes, so that those are the Eightfold Path. So essentially, we summarize here that what is the way? The way is essentially to do the right things. It's about teamwork, and it's about ending selfishness to end suffering, and to see things clearly when you sit in meditation. And so that's the value of meditation, is that it helps you to see things clearly. So let's put this into practice. What does this all mean? The law of conditionality in Buddhism is very important, and what does this all mean, and how can we apply it? Our being consists of the past, the present, and the future. Because what we do can influence the future. So whenever we interact with something, when you see a friend, when you eat your food, whatever you do, you have two choices. You can either have positivity that will lead to happiness, or negativity that will lead to dissatisfaction. For example, you eat your food and you eat with joy, you eat with gratitude, that you're more likely to feel happy with the food. But you eat the food and say, I don't like this is too salty, this is too spicy, that you're likely to not be enjoying the food. Or when you interact with your friends and you have this negative thought, I hate that person, then you are likely to have this, you're not going to be happy. But you say, oh, this is the person I like, I appreciate him or her, he has helped me. Then with that positivity, you're likely to be happy. Does it make sense? Right? So we always have choices to be happy or not to be happy. So the past we cannot change. Whatever we have done, we cannot change. But we are in control of whatever that we do. Essentially, you have the power to be kind or not to be kind. And if you are kind, you create that positivity, you're likely to have happiness. If you're not kind and you create negativity, then you're likely to create a future of unhappiness. Does it make sense? Right. So what I'm trying to say here is that whatever we do, we have control our future by doing the right things today. That's what Buddhism is teaching us. So if you want to have a good grade, then what do? You don't. What do you do? What do you do when you want to pass the class? You pass the test. Does anybody know? What do you do? Yes. You study, right? So that's the natural thing is you can choose to study or not to study. If you choose to study, then you know that you're going to pass the exam if you prepare well enough. But you don't study and you wish to pass the class, then it doesn't make sense. So if you want to be happy, but you don't treat other people with the right respect and with loving kindness, then how can you expect the result to be happiness? Does it make sense? So we follow through, and it's very logical. When we do something, one leads to the next. Okay. So at this point, just a brief introduction to you of the Buddhist principles, of how we apply the Buddhist principles. And for the next 20 minutes or so, we'd like to open the floor to questions. And I would like the parents and the teachers to take part, to have fun, to be engaged, and maybe ask questions on behalf of the students, and just to be engaged and to have fun in asking questions. And we want you to ask questions to help us to think about things from your perspective and to have a fun, open dialogue. Okay? So we'll go around the room.
She want to go first.
Okay.
Raise her hand.
Okay.
At my church, they use the Bible, and I read the Bible. What do you use, and what do you read or follow?
So the question was, she reads the Bible, and so as Buddhists, what do we read? We have more than one Bible. It's like we have a lot. Essentially, there's no one single Bible because Buddhism is very colorful. There's no, from our perspective, if you were to use one single book to represent Buddhism, then it won't do justice because people have different interests. Some people like meditation, some people like mantras, some people like to chant Amitabha. And so there are different interests, but there are three basic teachings. We don't have one Bible, but we have one basic teachings consisting of precept, meditation, and wisdom. All the different sutras, they all teach those three things. Precepts is how you conduct morality, essentially. And then that leads to meditation. When you can say that you have done nothing wrong, your mind becomes meditated, you feel happy. And when you're happy and you can sit and be contented, then you're more focused. When you're more focused, you see things clearly. When you see things clearly, you don't make mistakes. And when you don't make mistakes, you don't have suffering. So suffering is because of mistakes. So all the sutras, we have thousands of sutras. And they say different things, but if we can just draw out the essence of those sutras, they all revolving around precept, meditation, and wisdom. Does that answer the question? So we have a lot of sutras. We have Pure Land Sutras. We're here for Pure Land, we read the Pure Land Sutras. Even Pure Land Sutras, there are 3 sutras. So we pick one. It's
What's the first word you said? I couldn't understand.
precepts.
No, prolong. The last one.
Pure Land.
Oh, Pure Land.
Here, what is, how do you-
Pure Land, pure like purity, Pure Land. Yeah, Pure Land Buddhism.
P-U-R-E-P.
P-U-R-E.
P-U-R-E. Land. L-A-N-D.
Yeah, we are Pure Land Buddhism as opposed to Zen. Zen is or Chan in China. Zen is in Japan. So yes.
But tagging into your question, since you have different book, but do they have to finish book 1 in order to go to book 2, things like that, or?
Usually, you can start out, but some people just focus on one chapter, for example, that they resonate with. So the important thing is, how do you, when we read, whatever that motivates you to observe precepts, meditation, and wisdom, that you should focus on, because there's so many, like the one sutra consists of 600 books in Chinese. But each word, you can have multiple sentences to explain one Chinese character. And so if you were to translate the 600 book volume, as I said, in English, you could have thousands of books. And so for you to read from beginning to end, it may take your whole life to understand it. So for some people like myself, we'll pick one book or one chapter and we recite. And that helps to reinforce, because the idea about Buddhism is to live it, right? It's not about reading, but to live how to incorporate it. And you can only incorporate it if it becomes a part of you. Great question.
What are some of the rules that you, as monks, have to abide by, like, differently than a normal layperson?
Before, for the lay person, they have the 5 precepts that they need to take. And for him, novice, he had to take 10 precepts. And for me to become a full ordained, we had to take 250 precepts. So each precept represents one rules that we have followed. One of the example is, the first one is no killing. No killing in the term of you're not eating meat and you're not killing animals, or you don't hear people because of you they have to kill that chicken, or you for example, if people invite you to go to North Pole party and they say, oh, I will kill the chicken for you. If you hear that, you're not allowed to do it, because that's one of the regulations, that's the law, so we're not precept that we're not allowed to eat that meat. But for the lay person, they're allowed to eat when they go to a supermarket, the chicken already processed, and they're not doing the killing. They can bring it home and cook, but not go and grab a chicken and then just say, I'll end your life here, and you kill that, and then you violate the rules. So one of the rules of precept that all the lay person or the monks or novice, that's the first one, no killing, that we have to follow. We're not allowed. But for us as a monk and novice, for Mahayana, we're not eating meat at all. But for Theravada, in Thailand, Sri Lanka, India, or different Burma, those are countries that still follow Buddha to go to ask for food. So when they go ask for food, whatever the lay person have in the home, they offer to the monks. So they're not asked for, they cannot ask, or can I get vegetable or vegetarian? Because the family has whatever, they offer that. So those people will not violate in killing precepts, because they're not killing for that. Okay. Just one precept, simple. So you see that we have 一戒为师. So it means that we have to take the precept to become our teacher. So that's why we'll come back to your question. What books, what sutra we follow? Because there are tons of sutra. But most of the sutra will bring us eventually to where? To the nirvana, where we want to go. But in order for us to go to nirvana, we have to cultivate every single day, every single thought. We have to correct ourselves. For example, stealing. If I go and I see this, for example, that's sword, right? But I try I said, I want to grab it from you. So I try my best to talk sweet to you, and eventually this belongs to me. That's called stealing. But if you're willing to give it to me without me asking, that's different. Or I take this without asking you, that's called stealing. Another way, if you put like this, and I feel, I don't like it, and I move like this, that's also called stealing. Because I move this without asking your permission. So that's why we earn our virtue and wisdom coming from that too. So when you take the precept, you know that's helped you, right? Is that answer your question? That's just one precept, that very simple one that I would like to share with you all. Thank you.
Is there one book that someone could read that would kind of inform a person how to think and live?
Yeah, there are many.
Use your emotions correctly and stuff
Yeah.
like that. Do you have one book that would help someone?
Yeah, I mean, I have a book that I resonate with. There's books on the 10 good conducts. 10 good karma or 10 good conducts. I mean, the whole motivation behind this is to live a peaceful life. So as a bodhisattva, the spirit behind that is wherever I go, I bring happiness and joy to those around me, and not to bring threat and insecurity, but to bring peace and joy. So that's why we observe the precept is that when we are the source of joy, then you know what I'm saying, there is no need to look elsewhere. But you are the source of joy. So the whole point about precept is not to restrict ourselves, but to cultivate in such a way that we ourselves become a source of joy for those around us. So wherever we go, we bring happiness and joy to them. So if you can bring happiness and joy to other people, that means you are already joyful, right? Because so there is a benefit of self and others. So that's the whole point with precept, is to bring joy, security to those around us, and not just to restrict ourselves. So that's the spirit of a bodhisattva.
I asked the volunteers to find this book for you. It's called What is Buddhism? It's very simple, which tell you inside what a Buddhism is. And then you take your time and read it. Here we have a lot of books that give out. We have it in Chinese, English, and Vietnamese. If you're interested in, we have a free selection right here. You're more than welcome to take them home to read. And if you find it interesting, you find it very valuable to yourself, you can keep it to learn or to share with your friends. Okay? Thank you for the questions.
Okay, how about students here? Anything that makes you curious that you've seen today? This side, anything you've seen today that you'd like to know more about?
No?
All the parents and teachers are asking the questions.
Okay, sure.
on the students' behalf. See how much your parents and teachers love you? They ask questions on your behalf.
Yeah, I don't want to steal it. If you guys have any questions, feel free to dive in. So I'll take a moment and pause. Anybody have a question they want to ask first? I want to make sure there's student engagement as well.
This is for you.
Okay, well, I'm going to ask a question. You guys think of one at least, okay? All right, so my question, Kenny. What is the best part about being Buddhist, and what is the most difficult part about being Buddhist?
Okay.
No, ask you because you was a lay person and you become Buddhist. That's
So-
why he answered.
So I became ordained March 28th. That's when so this has been a recent experience. But I've been learning Buddhism for the last 18 years. And so, you can say that I have paved my road to this. So I've been very well prepared mentally. And then had a really good career. I was the engineering manager at an aerospace company. And I love working with those people. And the company was really great. And then I thought to myself, what could I do better to make, to make good use of my time and my ability, where I could contribute more. And that was when I realized that being a monk would be able to help me to make that full contribution. So the difficult part was making the decision to make that transition. But the best part of that was to be able to make that transition. You know what I mean? Because once you make a commitment, there is a satisfaction in your commitment. That I feel like this is my way, this is my aspiration. So I feel very joyful in living my aspiration. I think you ought to, someday as you grow up, you go to college, there will be a moment of realization that you found your self-worth. And you want to bring that out and you want to nurture it and make it shine. So this way, everybody around you can enjoy the worthiness in you. Right? So we all have some worthiness of us, some value in us, and it's our job to bring that out, to shine. And so I feel very lucky in the sense that I have been able to find my aspiration and to follow through and to live that. And now I'm living it, and now I can spend the rest of my time focusing on it and training it. So this way it helps. I want it to shine brighter and brighter to share with other people. So the difficulty was to make a decision. The greatest thing was to be able to have made that decision. Right? So I think you will realize, maybe you're too young, but I think you're very smart. Students nowadays, they may be young, but I realize that they are very smart and they can understand these concepts. But if you want to live, in my opinion, if you want to live a happy life, a meaningful life, live your passion, right? Do the things that you like, and you will be happy because you are living it. I'm not sure if that makes sense, but my advice is to live your passion. Don't be fearful, but to live it out, because you will not regret it.
I want to add on the time that he has been having difficulty. But the lay person, he can do whatever he feel like to do. But become a novice, he has to change his habit. A lot of the way how he walks, the way how he talks, the way how he eat. And then how, you see, before he won't stand like this, but now he has to stand like this. And he cannot walk like this anymore because this is not that for a lay person. So that's a lot of challenge for him in a very short term. And then because we are represent, because Buddha has been gone for over 2,000 years. So in order to keep that up, what the Buddha teaching us as a monks, we have to show a good example. And also here we represent Amida society. So we here to cultivate under Amida society roof. So we have to think about how we do it correctly, do it well. So that's why he had to learn all of that. So that's a part of the difficulty for him. Because before, whatever, he feel like, oh, I feel like to do it, but no. Now he had to think of Amida society. When he thinks about Amida society, it means he thinks of others. So that's coming from kindness, right? Coming from your heart of thinking of others. Because if you're not doing well,
for student, if you're not doing well in your class, what will make your parents feel? Not happy, right? Your teacher will be very disappointed because the teacher worked really hard to help you to grow with knowledge, with heart, kindness. But then because of you not happy and you ruin everything. So who lose that? Yourself. So when you think of, I want to be a good person, I want to be a good student, I want to be a good citizen, then I have to think of others. Before I make any decision, like that mother was asking me if any regulation or laws or rules that prevent us not to do it incorrectly. So one of the example is taking stuff. So without asking people to remove the stuff, you ask people to take the stuff. You feel uncomfortable. If when you go home and you see your stuff moved, what will you feel? You feel uncomfortable, right? Same thing. People feel uncomfortable when you do something badly to that person. So come back to him. He has a lot to learn, and myself too. I still have to learn. What I learned it from where? I learned it from Buddha. I learned it from other teachers. I learned it from him. I even learned it from you all, the kids here. You're all my teachers because you have the good part that I can learn. What if you're doing something wrong? Can I learn it from that too? Yes. What I learned it from you're not doing good. I learned that I will not do that bad behavior. I try to see, do I have that bad behavior or not? If I do, I have to correct myself. If you have a good behavior, I will definitely learn it from you. So sometimes bad or good, you can learn it from too. But always look for the good. For example, if you have a ball and you hit to the wall, it bounces back to you, right? The same thing, you do the good thing, it definitely bounces back to you with the good thing. Same thing, if you do a bad thing to the wall, it bounces back to you. The more you do the bad thing, the more bounce it back, the more good, the not good thing coming back to you. So that's why we practice very simple kindness everywhere, every thought, every action. Whatever you think of others, the more you think of others, the better you are. Thank you.
Maybe another difficulty that I've gone through or going through is, the Venerable says, is the training, how to talk and walk properly. So that's the difficult part. But I realized that in that difficulty, it gives me a sense of self-confidence, that I have complete control over what I do. And that is a major source of self-confidence. When you are confident in what you do, you know that whatever that you're going to do will not be a mistake. That is a major source of confidence. And when you are confident, self-confident, you feel good about yourself, and therefore you can do many, many things without being shy, without being confident about it. So that's the difficulty. Is now I'm living a new life, and it's difficult. But I also found that it's really two sides of the same coin of how you see it, right? Everything that's bad, there's good in it. Something that's good, that's bad in it. Before I can do whatever I want, but then I realized that at the end of the day, I had no self-control, and I wasn't getting anything. I wasn't advancing the way that I want to advance. But now I can advance in a way that is meaningful, and that allows me to live my aspiration. Okay.
Time, okay.
So-
Thank you.
Okay, so we have a gift for everybody, although you didn't answer the question. But we have a gift for everybody, so as you walk out, make sure you get a gift. And one thing I would like to remind you is the volunteers here have worked really hard to prepare you delicious lunch, right? And you're welcome to take as much as you need to eat. But maybe if for the dishes that you're not too familiar with, just take a little bit and taste it, see if you like it. If you like it, please come back for more, because we want you to eat all the food and enjoy the best food we can offer. But if you feel, don't take too much because then you end up throwing it away, then you're wasting the folks who spend so much time preparing for the dish. So take a little bit first, and then if you like it, please come back. We want you to come back and enjoy the rest of the dishes, okay?
Today you will try one of the dishes that both of them work together. We
And-
worked very late last night, we got up early
We
today.
woke up to like 12:30 in the morning
And
to
I got
prepare
up-
for it.
yeah,
And we were
so-
so excited to be
Yes,
sharing with
to
you.
share with you. So hopefully you like it.
Yeah.
So, and then again, please stand up and put the chair in. The water is for you.
Yeah, take the water, you can take the paper, but leave the pencils. Okay, please head out and go ahead and head out and make sure you get in here. You may take the water with you.
谢谢。
No running, walk only. Everyone please walk only, no running. Walk only, please. Because I'm afraid that you will fall. Yes.
Go ahead and remove your shoes and take a seat anywhere towards the front.
No running, please. No
Put your shoes
running.
neatly so you can retrieve them.
You don't see the cushion, you might trip and you might fall.
Go ahead, face forward.
No running.
Take a seat anywhere towards the front.
No running, please. You guys can sit on this side, so please.
Okay, welcome to the Medan Society. This is my venerable master, Changle. Changle means constant happiness. And my name is Chu Shan. Chu means wisdom, Shan means kindness or skillfulness or compassion. So I'm always reminded to be skillful and to be wise. So welcome to the Medan Society. And before we start, we'd like to introduce you to maybe a few minutes of meditation. And this is completely optional. If you don't want to take part in it, you just sit, relax, and watch. But if you like to experience what meditation is about, then you can follow us. We'll guide you through this meditation process. So relax your body.
May I have the volunteer to turn off the lights, to dim the lights? I would like everyone, if you can participate, to put your legs like this, cross over, and sit comfortable.
Make yourself comfortable. And just cross your leg like a pretzel.
And then your right hand side, you put on the top of left hand side like this.
Right hand over your left palm. Yes. Right hand over left palm. Yes, and put them in your laps. Yes.
And the next steps, I would like everyone to slightly close your eyes. When you close your eyes, try to relax from head, go down to your face, relax your shoulders slowly. You can listen to the music and listen to the music. Relax. Relax.
Breathe in and out. Breathe in, you know you're breathing in. Breathe out, you know you're breathing out. Maintain awareness of the breathing. One more time, in, deeply, and out. Relax the body and drop your shoulders. Imagine you're breathing in all the positive energy and breathe out all the stress and tension. Stress from your feet, knees, thighs, lower back, upper back, elbows, shoulders, neck. Breathe out all the stress and tensions. Relax the body. Breathe in and out. Imagine that you're walking towards your favorite place. It can be your room, it can be your favorite park, a hiking trail, and you're walking towards it, and finally you are there. Unlike today, in your favorite place, the sun is shining. The warmth from the sun, you can feel it. The cool breeze making you feel comfortable and relaxed. And you look around and you see your favorite things. In your room, your favorite toys, your favorite books. You got a park, or in a forest, whatever that your favorite places. You see flowers, blue flowers perhaps, red flowers, your favorite colors. Breathe in and out. You see your friends, your best friends, those who you like, and those who like you. It's a joyful gathering. And imagine that you take your joy in your heart and radiate it to cover your friends and family, so this way they are also joyful. Breathe in and out. Now imagine that you take that joy and expand it to cover all the students in your school, all your classmates, your friends. Everybody in school is joyful. Breathe in and out. You see all the beautiful and happy faces. There's nobody who is sad. They are all happy. Breathe in and breathe out. Now you imagine radiating that joy to cover everybody on earth. The whole world is joyful. The sunlight is warm, the cool breeze making you feel comfortable. The air is clean. The flowers are beautiful, they're bright, they're fresh. The trees are amazing. The green leaves, the sun shining through the leaves, making beautiful patterns of shadows. Breathe in and out. Okay, now we must come back. So walk back the way you came. Slowly walk back the way you came. As you walk, you feel more refreshed, more awake, more in control. Slowly come back, more and more awake, more and more in control, more and more aware. And you are back in the immediate society, in this room. Okay, slowly open your eyes. Now you can rub your palms to generate the heat and apply it to your eyes and your ears. You feel very relaxed and refreshing. So we're going to turn the light slowly, one at a time on. Okay, next slide. Next slide. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Did you enjoy the experience? Who here enjoyed the experience? Raise your hand. Yeah. How over here? Yes? Yes. Great. So you can apply this too at home. If you want to have a moment of relaxation, you can carve out some time, 10, 15 minutes. And if you can put on your smartphone on your calendar so you don't remember, you don't forget, is the next maybe 4 weeks, right? You do that, 15 minutes, and you can feel this rejuvenation of energy. You feel very relaxed. You can do your work more effectively. You can do more homework. You feel more joyful. You have more fun with your friends. Okay? You can try that if you like. Okay, so we'll give you a brief introduction, but before we do that, we would like to have two volunteers, one from here, and then one on this side. Who here would like to volunteer? Okay, you raise your hands first. Come on up. Yeah. So what's your name? What's your name? Ken? And then your name? Andrea. Okay. Ken and Andrea, if you could follow Ken, you can follow that lady. You can Andrea. Okay. So what we'll do is we'll do incense offering, which is part of the ceremony. What we do here is shangxiang. So that's what we do, incense offering. And in this part of the, usually we do this at the beginning. The Venerable Masters will do incense offering. And you can see that he does this very solemnly, very slowly, very mindfully. So this is all helping us how to cultivate mindfulness. We are aware of everything that we do. And we also visualize, not only the body, but we also exercise the mind. So you can see that we visualize that the smoke coming from the incense is permeating, radiating throughout the universe. So we want that loving kindness to be radiating throughout the entire universe, so that everybody is happy and joyful and healthy. And then the Venerable will do 3 bows to show his respect. Okay. So we put on this robe, Andrea and Ken. So when we come here, we wear black robe. And that is to help us to focus, because you wear different colors and it's very difficult to focus. And so Ken is being very brave, and Andrea is very brave today to demonstrate to you how we dress when we have ceremony. Okay. And then what we'll do, and also not only that, but we have music, we generate music. And so I would like you to be part of this, imagine this orchestra that we have here. You are all musicians. You are born Mozart's musicians. So we're going to create this beautiful music together. And we cannot do this without you. So if you like, you can participate in this and you can sing, okay? So what we're going to do is we demonstrate to you how we chant. We use 4 syllables, Ami Tofo, which is the name of the middle Buddha here, the statue here. So we chant Ami Tofo, Ami Tofo. Okay, let's practice. Ami Tofo. One more time. Ami Tofo. So we take those 4 syllables and then we convert them into a song. Okay? Ami Tofo. And Andrea and Ken will hit the down instrument. Okay? Ami Give them a big round of applause. And we also have the drum, and the master will demonstrate to us how he plays the drums. Okay. Namo. I give the command, and that's how the person playing the drum knows when to end. So we have this part of the assembly, so we create this orchestra, and where everybody in the assembly participates in the chanting and singing. Okay? We also have, at the beginning of the presentation, the venerable bow to the Buddha. So these are statues, but when we bow to the Buddha, we don't idolize the statues. But because idolizing means that you have this figure, like a doll, and you treat it like a person. You feed it, you put clothes on it, and you play music. Every morning you will bring food, and then you bathe the doll. So we don't do that, but we have these statues here to help us, to remind us of the inner qualities, our wisdom, our loving kindness, our compassion, all those good qualities we want to bring them out, and that's what we bow to the Buddha. And we also have these fruits here. These fruits represent the law of cause and effect. So they remind us to be mindful of the things that we say, what we do. Right? So whatever you plant, this is orange, right? If you want to have orange, you plant an orange seed. You don't plant an orange seed and you get a grapefruit. So you want to be happy, you don't treat other people badly and hope for happiness. So these symbolisms here remind us to be consistent with our conduct, the way we think, and our aspiration, what we want the consequence to be. So action to consequence should be consistent. Okay. We also have these two statues, the one my right, your left, and then on my left here, these are called Dharma protectors. And on this one, it's a Bodhisattva. A Bodhisattva is on a way to become a Buddha. And there are many levels. If you want to help other people, then you are a Bodhisattva. If you have great capabilities and you help people, then you are a great Bodhisattva. So this is a great Bodhisattva who vows to protect the truth. So anything that brings happiness to people, that's what he's going to protect. And then on this here, on my right is the figure that, actually this is a historical figure in China. He was a general in China, but because of his loyalty, his honesty, that those great qualities that people admire, people revere, because those things bring happiness to people. So when he passed away, people honor him. And we have this statute to remind ourselves to practice loyalty, commitment to what we do. And when you have commitment to what you do, you have success. So if you take, for example, what grade are you in now? 7th grade. So next year you're going to go to 8th grade, right? So you don't have commitment in passing your test, doing your homework, then there's very little chance, there may be no chance for you to go to the next level. So when we look at these statues, we don't idolize, we don't bow to the statue, but we are reminded to be kind, to have commitment to what we do, to bring out the inner qualities in us out. Okay. Are there any comments or questions before we move on to the next phase of the trip? Anything you see here that you have? So the middle Buddha is called Amitabha. That's the main Buddha for this school of Buddhism. And on the right hand side we have a Bodhisattva, his student, who represents great strength, ability to do a lot. And then on my left is a Bodhisattva who represents great compassion, ability to help people. So you have the ability to help people, and the ability to do great things. When you achieve the ultimate, then you have Amitabha Buddha, who represents equality. So when we come here, just like Andrea and Ken, who were here wearing the black robe, when we come here, those in the assembly wear black robes, and that is to represent equality. You may be different on the outside, but once you come here, you're all equal. We are all equal. We're the same. We pursue the same goal, to have purity in our heart, to bring happiness to those around us. So we are equal in that sense. Right? So it's very symbolic. Buddhism is very symbolic. Right?
Do you have any question?
Anything that you see here? Where were you before? Were you at a church or mosque? Or a church, okay. So what you have seen there, is there anything that's different that makes you want to ask questions for clarification? Yes.
Can I ask you to clarify for our students? I see a lot of symbols on the banners, on the chest of the middle statue. We have lotuses everywhere. Can you explain the different symbolisms of those?
Yes. Okay. Yeah. So on the banners you have the wheel, the Dharma wheel with 8 spokes. So those spokes represent an eightfold path, which is like 8 training ways of getting to Nirvana. And Nirvana is a very mysterious word, but Nirvana is essentially a state of no suffering. So if the 5 minutes, the 10 minutes that we were meditating, you feel very relaxed, or you truly feel relaxed. Now imagine you extend it for infinite time. So that's what Nirvana is. We can all have a glimpse of Nirvana because it's not continuous enough, but we all have ability to achieve Nirvana, which is a state of no suffering. And so when we look at that symbol, we are reminded to be careful with the ways that we say, the ways things that we do, because if we make mistakes, then that's going to cause suffering, just like the fruits. If you want oranges, but you plant grapefruits, you're not going to get oranges, you're going to get grapefruit. So you want a state of no suffering, Nirvana, then we follow the path. And then the middle is a very the symbol here is called Swistika, and that is the original meaning of that means well-being. It has nothing to do with how Hitler used that symbol, and now it became probably the most hated symbol in the world. But the original meaning of that is called well-being. Swistika is an Indian word, actually. So if you see this, actually you notice in ancient arts, you have some form of Swistika, meaning like the cross like that, like on a fence, for example, with the metals are being tied together and elongated. So if you look carefully, you realize that ancient arts have those symbols, Swistika symbol, and it means well-wishing, well-being. Right? I create this art, and I'm giving to the world. I wish the world well-being. And so that's what it means. It has nothing to do with power control. but it means well-being or perfection.
Explain the lotus.
Yeah. And then we know that in Buddhism, a very popular flower, it's actually the most popular flower is the lotus. And the lotus represents purity. The lotus really represents our ability. What you truly have, what you are truly capable of, is hidden inside, just like the lotus growing from the mud. Right? We grow from, meaning that we have to remove the mud, and once we can surpass that, then we become pure. Because you notice that one special thing about lotus that no other flowers have or other plants have is that you can decorate it and you can eat every part of it. You cook every part of it. You can make anything out of it. Nothing is wasted. But it grows from the mud, and once you look at the leaf, it does not collect water, meaning it does not absorb water. Yeah, so it's very pure. Meaning when you achieve when for us when we practice Buddhism, when we interact with people, we don't get dragged down if there is negativity, but we have the ability to make things pure.
Also, one of the things I want to add on, if you have time, in the future, if you have ability, if you can travel to Asia, you can really smell the lotus. Even though it's lotus is coming from the mud, but itself, the lotus smells beautiful.
It's very fragrant.
Very fragrant. So what does it mean? It means in this world, it has a lot of disaster, it has a lot of chaos. But if one of a lotus, and we work, care, with kindness, we will be one of beautiful, smell, fragrant lotus. So that's why every symbol here to remind one of a symbol that which will reflects us. When you see this God, was it? Bodhisattva compassion. What a water. What does it mean? She wants the water go everywhere, where the suffering is, and the water touch humans or animals is the suffering, and that water will calm down. Feel it as sweet. Feel it very
the sweet
fresh.
juice that can neutralize our suffering, and it can freshen everything and clean up everything.
Yes, and that can apply for each student here too. If you see that your friend is not happy, your friend feel uncomfortable, then you use your knowledge as a sweet dew to help them to get through the hardness, and you help them with kindness. So you're from school, every day you see them, right? So use whatever you have ability to help each other. It's like a water to give out to everyone. It's like a flower to give out the fragrance to everyone. It's like a fruit. The best of the fruit you give to everyone. That is your knowledge. That is your kindness. That is your love. You're peaceful. You're happy. You share with everyone. So can you do that starting from now on?
Yes.
Yes? Can I hear it louder? Yes? Yes. Thank you.
Another thing I want to point out is the robe that I'm wearing is gray in color, and the Venerable Master is brown in color. And I've been recently ordained actually last month. So I was an engineering manager I was in aerospace for 20 years, and so I wanted to do something about my life. Yeah. And I asked myself, what can I do better to make more meaningful contribution? So I realized this would help me to dedicate my time to help those around me and to spread the message of kindness and loving kindness and compassion. And so I'm in my training actually, so I'm a novice. I've just taken the 10 precepts, the 10 rules of training. And when I take on the 250 rules of training, then I become fully ordained as a monk. Like my master here, he's a monk who has taken on 250 rules of training. And so there are different levels. So I'm on my path. I'm on my way to be fully ordained. But what I want to point out here is that it's very important that we live our aspiration. Right? Every one of us has aspiration that we have this value, this self-worth that we want to bring out to the world, and we want it to shine. Right? You all have something that you're good at. What do you like? What do you like? Play music. Right? Do you? Art and music, right? So that's your passion. That's what makes life meaningful, beautiful. Right? So you want to get to a point where you don't have to worry about money, but you want to live your aspiration to influence, to create beautiful music, to create beautiful paintings that when people look at it, all their worries disappear. All their hatred is disappeared. Does it make sense? So you want to bring out that quality in you to help other people to eliminate hatred, to eliminate discrimination, or to unite people on a human level, to unite people so this way we all can create this earth a better place. And so that is my aspiration. That is the aspiration for all Buddhists. When we take on the training, when we practice Buddhism, is to bring out the inequalities. When we're about to do Buddha, we are trained, we are reminded to bring out our inequalities, to try our best to make this world a better place.
Maybe this is a little bit deep for you to follow, right? Because you're from the church, probably this kind of information a bit too far for you. I have a question for you. If you see a trash anywhere in the public, will you pick that up?
Yes.
And where will you put that in? Trash can. Why do you have to do that?
Well, why would you want to do that?
Yeah, why do you want to?
To save the earth.
Thank you. Any other person has any?
Why would you want to pick up a trash and put it in a trash can?
To keep your environment clean.
To keep the environment clean, yes.
Anyone else?
Why would you want to pick up trash and put it in a trash can? What else? What other benefits?
So you don't want to live in dirty area, right? And what is it coming from? Is it because of that your parents teach you, or the teachers teach you, or it comes from your innate that you want to have the kindness, compassion? What is it coming from? The heart, the mind, right? So other than the picking up the trash, anything else that you want to do, not only for the world, not only for the earth, but what about the parents, your families, your friends, your teachers? So your teacher said, you have homework to do tonight. It has to be done by tomorrow morning. So when you consider that I have to do it right away when I get home, get it done, and turn it in for my teacher. Have you ever think of that? Yes? How many people think of that, go home and do it right away? Oh, thank
That's a
you.
lot of hands.
Yes. So why do you think of that? Do you think of your teachers? Or you think of that you want to do the work, get it done? All right. And you want to get a good grade, you want to be a good person. And then again, where it is coming from? Is it from you being taught? Or is it because from innate of your heart? Thank you. So, this is very simple. At a church, you do the same way too. Treat everyone with a good thought. Buddhism too. So when the Buddhism, it's not far away from, and it's not very difficult to practice. It's right at every moment that each of you practice is coming from a pure heart, a good mind of thought, and you're doing that. So if you see the person on the street, or if you see the bad person with bad behavior, and you continue to talk about, oh, you're so bad, you do this, you do that, eventually they will become more work, yes, and we become a very worse person. But if each person has the kindness inside too, but is there no time for that person to reveal his kindness? There's no time for him to explore what he has inside. Every person has a talent. Like this young lady says she likes to play music or art. That's a part of her talent. So each of you have a talent that you're not discovered yet. You have a good behavior that you're not discovered yet. So if you see your friend not doing well, what will you do? Say bad about them? No, right? But we're trying to find that person a good point, and you continue to brace up those good parts of that person. Eventually, those good parts will be filling up, and the bad behavior will reduce. You guys agree? If you agree, please give me a
Round of applause.
yes. When you go back to school, go back to family, or go back to teacher, help teacher by doing good homework. Listen to teacher. You know, when you go to school, I don't know if before I went to school from 8 to 2:30, when I finished my class, right? But the teacher sometimes they have to stay up late to do the work, to check your work, to prepare the material, to share the knowledge with you. So if you have a token of thinking, thank them, thank the teacher, appreciate their time, then that's it coming from again, from your heart, right? Same thing, you think about your parents. Have you ever think about how hard your parents raised you when you were a little kid? If you have that thought, please raise your hand.
Oh, a lot of hands. Great group
So-
of students.
Thank you. So what would you do when you do something wrong? And what would you do to your parents when you do something wrong? Apologize, thank you.
To tell the truth.
To tell the truth very correctly. Correct. Anyone else? Have you ever given her a hug?
Mom.
Your mom, your dad, especially your dad. We normally very seldom to give him a hug because we feel like he's so hard. We cannot get no. Your dad working really hard. He's behind mom to help us to raise us. So if you continue to do that every day, hug him, thank him, say sorry if you make a mistake, share your love. So the world will not be disaster because it's coming from each of beautiful heart. Each of you, how many students we have here?
45.
45. Okay. 45 of you send out a good energy to the world. So the energy will help to protect the world. So the earth will become more beautiful. Okay, so that's where you learn Buddhism, very close to you. That's where you learn from God, from every protection to protect you. So the only way that you to protect you have to remember, think of others. So can you do that? Have you eaten breakfast yet? How come it's so soft? Can you do that? So what if I answer what's that microphone? Can you do that? Yes. Louder! Yes. That's what I like, thank you.
Okay, so we will, so what we do is we do it on order, we're going to exit orderly so we won't get trip and fall for your safety. So those exiting on the left side going towards the wall, and you row by row we're going to head out. Okay, and then we'll head out to the other side where we'll give you a brief lecture and you can ask more questions.
Can I have your
So please rise and you can follow me this row first.
All the way inside.
Take a seat anywhere towards the end, all the way inside, maybe with your friends. Take a seat. Come for a roll. Okay, you have in front of you water. You may take drink the water you like, and paper and pencil will be the right. You can take the water with you, the paper, but with the pencils. Okay, so let's. We have about half an hour before we can go to the park for lunch. Okay, again, my name is Zhi Shan, as you can see on the screen there, and this is Venerable Master Chang Le. So, greetings to the Venerable Masters, and greetings to all of you again. So I have a question to ask you before I move on is, do you know the name of the baby that was predicted to either become the greatest king or the greatest political, or either a political leader or a spiritual leader? Do you know the name of the baby in India who was going to later on become Buddha actually?
You know the answer, raise your hand. You have a guess.
Okay.
No.
Not quite.
Okay. Yes.
Yes. He's closer. Yes, Gautama, Siddhartha Gautama. So he was born in modern today Nepal, about 463 BCE, before Common Era. And his father was King Sahadana, and his mother was Queen Maya. And his name means one who achieved. So his father has great aspiration for this little boy. As you imagine, there were many countries, states, and they were competing with each other. And so King Sahadana was worried. He was worried that there will be nobody to take on this lineage to protect his country. So he was very happy when the newborn came into his family. It was a tradition in India as well as other Asian countries to invite astrologers to come and make predictions of newborns so that they would know how to better nurture the children, the newborn. And so it was said that King Sahadana invited 500 astrologers to come to make predictions. And they came to two conclusions. They couldn't know which one, so they came to two conclusions. One was either he was going to be a great king to unite the entire India countries, or two is to become an enlightened person to help those and to become a great spiritual leader. Now they couldn't figure out which one. So the king was advised to invite another astrologer called Asita. You can see that on the screen. And Asita at that point was 120 years old. He lived in the mountains. So when he was invited to come, he held the baby and he cried. He cried for two reasons. One was that he was very happy to know that this baby for sure was going to be an enlightened person. And he was happy that this world will have an enlightened person appearing. And he cried for another reason was because he was sad. And he was sad because he was not going to live long enough to see this baby grow up. So he would not be able to learn about the Dhamma, the truth, for him to realize enlightenment. So the king did not like that answer at all. That his son was going to be a king. But so what he did was he tried to shield the little princess from all the troubles. He created palaces for the little princess to enjoy. But one day the prince Siddhartha Gautama wanted to see his people. He went out and he saw after with the learning, he saw 4 sights. Oh, I give you the answer. Okay, what are the 4 sights? Does anybody know the 4 sights?
Okay.
I'll give you a glimpse of the answer.
You know the first one?
Yes.
Which one? Which one?
What?
Up here, okay, did you say the second one? You know the second one.
I said we can give it.
Okay.
Poverty, yeah, oh, well, kind of. Oh, well, what are the 4 sites? The popular 4 sites that the prince Siddhartha Gautama saw when he toured his country. Yeah, so, okay, I gave you the first OH. Oh, right? Yeah.
What about her?
Yeah. Gift for trying. Okay. Thank you for playing. Oh, we have a gift for everybody. We have a gift for everybody, so don't feel left out. So yeah, what he saw was OH, sickness, and death. And he felt very sad because he saw these problems as something that he could not overcome. And then later on, he realized that he had hope when he saw the holy man. So what you can learn from this, or what we learn from this, is that we always have problems in whatever we do. But there's always answers in what we do as well, the problems that we encounter. So the teaching, what we can learn from this is that put in the effort to don't ignore the problems, but face the problems, and the answers will come. And so that's what's telling us is that all the difficulties you encounter when you are in school doing your homework, you might find it very difficult to complete your homework or to pass an exam. But if you continue to work at it, you see a problem. You continue to work at it, you will eventually have help, and you will be able to overcome those challenges. Does it make sense? Right? So that's what this story is teaching us as Buddhists, is to always have the ability to find solutions to our problems. Okay. And when he finally went off to become a monk, to leave home to find the truth, it is said in the scriptures that he found 4 truths, and it's called the 4 Noble Truths. Now, does anybody know the 4 Noble Truths? What's the first one? Okay. Yes.
Always be kind.
Yeah. Yes, but not quite. Yes. Huh?
Always tell the truth.
Yeah, that's part of it. But the first truth. One more guess.
Be compassionate.
Yes. That's part of it, but that's not what I want to say. The first truth is called dukkha. And dukkha means, people translate it as suffering, but really it's the motivation to be better. Because when you get a B in your grade and you want an A, that means you are not happy with the B. It's a motivational factor. So I'll just flip through this and then we'll get to the point. And then the cause of it. The suffering in the world, the Buddha says, is because of selfishness. We care too much about ourselves, and we don't care enough about other people. We're not concerned about other people. That's when we bring suffering to ourselves. And how once we see that, we realize there is a potential for us to be happy, and that's called cessation. Cessation meaning stop. Elimination of all suffering. We see that. And how do we get there? Is through the way to nirvana. As I explained earlier, nirvana is not a place, not like an address you punch in your GPS to get there, but it's a state of mind. But your state of mind can influence around you. For example, if you are happy, then everybody around you is also happy, right? If you are negative, then everybody around you feel like they are negative. So nirvana here is to always have this state of no suffering. everywhere you go, there is nirvana. So it's nirvana is not a place that you follow, you go to, but it's a place that you create in your mind and also in your environment. Does it make sense? So that's, if you, people ask you what is nirvana, nirvana is a state of no suffering, that it goes with you generate it. And then so if we follow we do the right things, we help each other, we end selfishness, and we see things clearly of why things happen through meditation, then that helps us to get to nirvana. So for example, what are some of the issues that you see often today in your school? Let's give an example. What problems do you see? What was that? Yeah. Bullying, yes. Bullying is a big issue, right? Bullying is a big issue. Thank you very much. Bullying is a big issue. So you see that problem, and so what do? How do you see the solution? What's your solution? Yes. Have a teacher. Yes, that's one solution. How about over here? If you encounter bullying, what will you do? What will be a solution to overcome bullying? Tell the principal, yes. Tell somebody who has the authority who can help you, right? So bring it to the level, to the right person. So bullying is a big issue right now among students. So when you see problems, don't be fearful. You will be able to find solutions. Does that make sense? So that's why I'm trying to illustrate how we apply, as Buddhists, how we apply the Buddhist principle is we have problems, and we don't stop there. We have suffering, we don't stop there, but we find solutions to those issues. Oh, how about another problem? What other problems do you see in school? What else? What other issue you see with your friend? What other problems you see in school?
What about you?
What problems do you see in school? So you have bullying. What else is a big problem in school?
Some people swear,
They use bad words, right? That can influence the mind. Because bad words poisons the environment. So yes, bad words. When you say bad things, it's likely that you're going to act on it. So yes, so that is a big problem, and it's been a problem for a long time. People using bad words, and one of the reasons why people use bad words is to mask their fear. They want to say something very vulgar to make them look big and bad. But behind it is fear. Because if you are confident, you don't need to hide behind your ugly, mean face, right? You can be calm, kind, and still be happy about it. So yes. So what would you do if you see people using bad words? What do you do? What will be the solution to that? Tell them to stop. Yes. What else? How about over here? If you hear people using bad words, what will you say? Tell the teacher. Yes. Okay. How about here? Anybody? One more. One more solution. What will be another solution? If you hear people using bad words, how about over here? I haven't heard anybody over here yet. What will you say? What will you do? What will be solution to people using bad words or students using bad words? What will you do?
How about next to you, your friend?
What will you do? What will be solution to people or students using bad words?
What he said, tell him to stop.
Tell them to stop. Okay. Okay. So how about you?
Tell him don't say bad word and tell people.
Yes. Yeah. So that's a proper way of handling things. That you can't handle yourself because you don't want to be in a fight, potentially an argument. So it's better to tell somebody who can help you. Right? So in Buddhism, that's how we apply Buddhism. Is we have problems, just like you do. You have problems. You have problems, but it doesn't stop there. We go on and we find solutions, and that's how we achieve nirvana. Is we solve problems, we find happiness. Does it make sense? Right. So we will open up. We have 15 minutes left. We'll open up for questions, and I would like the teachers and students to take part in this Q&A to make it fun for the students. Maybe ask questions on behalf of the students, but I would like this to be all-inclusive. Okay? So due to lack of time, we'll just go to anybody who has questions, and then instead of have to proceed going one by one. Yes.
Thank you so much for the lunch you've been providing today, but can you explain a little bit about where the vegetarian stems from for foods?
Vegetarian symbol is one of the we want to do is one of the recepts that we take, not killing. But vegetarian can be, if we in Mahayana, we don't eat animals. Regardless, is fish, seafood, or any kind of live beings, we don't eat. But in in Sri Lanka, Thailand, or Burma, those kind of country, they still eat meat. But why they eat meat? Because one day they still keep traditional of Buddha teaching before they walk on the street, or whoever give them food to eat, they accept that. If the lay person eat meat, well, that's all they have. They give it to the monk to eat, then they eat. But for us, when the Buddhism transferred over to China a couple thousand years ago, or 100 years ago, I'm not quite sure the time, but at the time that we have settled down in the temple. So at the temple we have the place to cook. So at the time whenever emperor, he read the sutra, and he find that in order to be vegetarian, to become compassion. At that time, he built a lot of temples, and he encouraged people to become monk, nuns, and he has a rule so that every nuns and monks should be vegetarian. So starting from that back in China. So we learned Buddhism because of that effective from the starting from that on, we being vegetarian. So we don't choose. This is the first precept that said no killing. But no killing also, for lay person, no killing is mean you can eat the meat that you, for lay person, you can eat the meat from the supermarket already been processed. It means you have to buy whatever they have, but you don't go kill that chicken. You don't go kill that duck. Or if you take the precept, the 5 precepts, the first precept is not killing. So not killing is mean if you come to your friend party and they say, I will kill the chicken for you, then you're not allowed to eat that. Even if you're a person, you take that precept. You can eat the meat that already been processed. Not because they're happy for you when you come to join the party, and because of you, they kill the animal. So it's like not directly that you kill the animal, but indirectly that because of you, that animal be killed. Or so if you heard someone say, oh, I heard that Lisa killed a chicken because of you. Then she's so excited because you're coming for the party, so she killed a chicken. Because of that, we're not allowed to eat. That's for a lay person. But for us as a monk, we refrain from not eating animals, killing animals. So that's why we have vegetarian. And a vegetarian, we want to eat vegetarian because of one of the reasons is healthy. You see, right now, if I cannot go, I'm afraid if I go further, we'll fight some defense. But you see that right now, meat and any kind of meat products has a lot of problems. But for us, we eat vegetarian, we cook so many different types of food coming from vegetarian to vegetable. We can make, for example, I can make from tofu only, I can make a shrimp. Or I can, with the tofu and the tofu skin and seaweed, I can make a fish. We just name it, and then when you make the seaweed, have a smell of it. But we don't kill any animals. But we enjoy the food and it's healthy. So you will try that today. Some of the dish that our volunteers and myself, with my student, we made something like chicken nuggets or something like that. You will eat ketchup and then hot sauce. You will try that. You see that very tasty. So that's why the vegetarian coming from, because of we want to raise out to give our compassion, kindness. So go back to what I just shared with the student inside of in the training hall, that every moment, every thought, every thinking coming from our heart, to mind, to think about others. I don't know if I answer your question.
Any other questions on behalf of the students, perhaps? Anything what you have seen this morning and something here that you are curious about? Yes. How often do you sing the song, the chant Amitabha?
We have here at Media Society, we have a service every Saturday in the afternoon from 2:30 to 4:30. And then we also have a morning section on Sunday morning from 6 o'clock to 7:30, and also at night from 6:30 to 7:30. So every time we have a chanting service, we chanting, we raising our Lord, our Buddha, by singing those kind of melodies. What about you guys?
How often do you play music? What, every day.
Every day. Okay.
For me, I sing all the time because it's very joyful.
Even when we're in the car, we will sing that too. When we're teaching you Amitabha, we sing that in our car too, on the way driving, or even we walk. You see, Amitabha, Amitabha. And it's called walking meditation. You with the music, and you with the Amitabha, you with the Buddha all the time. That's, you can sing, you can go with the rhythm, or you're driving.
Yeah, music has an amazing effect on the mind. So especially when you can generate the music from you, as opposed to listening on your phone or your CD player or whatever. You have CD players anymore. But when you listen to music from a device, it's different from when you can generate the song from your heart inside. So you become your own source of happiness, your own source of joy when you can do that.
So you mentioned that words are, bad words can create a toxic environment, that you want to keep things pure. Does that mean that you abstain from watching movies, TV shows, listening to other secularized music?
Yeah. So we train ourselves on those entertainment world, secular entertainment. Yes, we try to, because especially nowadays, I compare to maybe 30 years ago, where movies have meanings. When you read books, they have meaning. They mean something. Nowadays, if they want to create excitement, they explode a building, and then you call that, they call it entertainment. So I think we kind of lost that creativity, and so the more that we watch, it makes a person's mind more agitated. If you think about it, because you might feel entertained, but then what we're experiencing is mindless entertainment, because we don't learn anything from it. There was a study that ever since 25 years after they introduced television, people's mind became people have lost their attention span, meaning their mind is affected in a negative way. People are more agitated. They want things to happen right away, instant gratification, right? They can't wait. They have to be on the phone all the time because they get used to it. The mind is hooked onto it. And so it's not a positive influence, because you lose your independence. We want to have our independence because we want to be our own source of motivation and happiness, and not because we rely on some entertainment. Yeah, so for us, we refrain that, but of course we read and we learn, we continue to learn. But on the mindless entertainment, we try to stay away from it because it's not healthy. And it's really not healthy for the mind at all. Yeah, so we absorb things that are beneficial, and we try to leave aside things that are not too beneficial. And what's beneficial, what's not, is personal, right? It depends. So it comes down to what is beneficial for me on a personal basis, might be different from other people. So yeah, from my perspective, I think we're trying to do the same thing. It's just different ways, right? Great questions. Any other questions? We have about 5 minutes left. Long ears symbolize anything for Buddhist statue.
For long life.
So it's a sign of your inequalities. So usually it means long life. You live in a healthy way. For example, how we appear is a reflection of how we are inside. You cannot hide it. If you focus enough, you can see that person, what they're thinking. Like if I put on a sad face, I don't have to tell you. You can look on my face and you know that I'm not feeling happy. But if I'm joyful, then my muscles automatically flex, right? The muscles will flex, and I will have I will have like a smiling symbol. And so, whatever we do, when you are kind, you appear to be very kind. And if you are not kind and you appear to be kind, you will not have those features. Yes, so the long years are features of kindness and longevity. And longevity, people live healthy, according to Buddhism, is because they are kind, because they protect. Remember the fruit, the cause and effect? If you want to have a healthy environment, you have to, according to Buddhism, you have to treat other people with kindness and provide safety. And so the consequence is safety. When you live in a safe environment, a healthy environment, you're likely to live longer and healthier and happier.
I have noticed that your students today very talented. They like to draw a lot. Right? Wow. If you can practice that and then bring that talent and then to give to the world, then that would make very beautiful.
So your future Picassos, your future Mozarts.
And then beside that, you have beautiful smiles. So if you can practice your beautiful smile every day, every time. Have you ever practiced smiling in front of mirror every day?
Have you ever smiled in front of a mirror? See your smile.
Because if you smile all the time, you're not happy from starting from your side, inside of yourself, and it will show on your face too. So if you haven't practiced that, you should. Starting today again, with your heart, think of others. You want to bring the happiness to others by smiling yourself. Before go to school, brush your teeth and smile. Give a big smile for yourself, and you start off good energy. But if you go to school and grumpy like this, you have a grumpy day, right? But if you have a good, full of energy, I am ready for school. My homework is ready. I want to give my kindness, my care, my happy, smiling to my friends, to my teachers, to my school, to my people around me. Then what would you get? Would you get the same thing? Will you get the same thing?
Yes.
Yes, okay. Now it's about 2 more minutes where we go to lunch. So he will remind you a little bit about the food. And then I would like everyone to pay a little bit attention when he announces.
So before I do that, let's summarize what we discussed today. We talked about Buddhism bringing out our inequalities when we bow to the Buddhas. It's not about idolizing statues, but we try to bring out our inequalities of loving compassion, loving kindness and compassion, just like the fruits on the altar table. We want to have oranges, we need to plant orange seed. So we want to be healthy and happy. We should practice to bring joy to those around us. Okay, so what we expect to have, we should follow. And we also learned about problems and solutions. You always encounter problems, but don't stop there. Continue to work towards a solution. And you will have people who will help you. If you are kind enough, you will attract those who are kind to help you find solutions. If you are not kind, then you will attract unkind people to give you solutions too. But those solutions are not what you want. And so we what's in our heart will show on our appearance. The long ears, the beautiful smiles, so those things are reflections of what you are inside. Okay, so be true to yourself, follow your aspirations, and live a meaningful life. So that's the message that we would like to share with you, and if we can do that, and we know how to tolerate, like the reason for you being on this trip today is to learn about different religions, so that you can understand each other, so that you can connect with one another on a human level, and have that compassion, the human compassion towards one another, to understand more, to tolerate each other. Does it make sense? Okay. And one thing about today's food is we have a lot of volunteers putting in a lot of effort to create you delicious vegetarian food today. So students in the past have always loved our vegetarian food, so I'm not shy to advertise. I'm not shy to promote our vegetarian food to share with you. So you are allowed to take as much as you need. If there's some dishes that you are not familiar with, just take a little bit. And if you like it, please come back into the line and get some more. Because what we want to avoid is you taking a whole lot, what you don't like, and then you throw in the trash can, which is a waste to the volunteers who put in so much effort in making the food. So if you like something, yes, take what you need. If you don't think you like it, just take a little bit. And if you're not sure, just take a little bit and then come back into the line. When you finish, come back into the line. We're more than happy to serve you. But don't take too much where you end up not liking the food, and we're sad too because you don't like the food. Well, you don't want us to be sad, right? We want you to be full and happy. So take what you need and come back into the line and have some more. Does that make sense? Okay. So we have a gift for everybody as promised. As you exit, please make sure that you get a gift. Okay, so the paper and water you may take with you, but leave pencils.
What do we say in our gracious life?
Thank you.
You're welcome. Thank you. All right, please stand up and exit. Make sure you get a gift on your way out. Take the water with you, you're more welcome to take the water. And take the paper with you if you like. Make sure you grab a gift on your way out. See you at the park. You're welcome. Thank you.
We're good.
Go ahead, remove your shoes. Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, restroom is over there. Come on in and see, take a seat anywhere towards the front. No running, no go on trail. Take it easy. You can sit under the cushion. Take a seat anywhere towards the front. Good. You can take a seat anywhere towards the front.
May I have your volume down, please?
Take a seat anywhere towards the front.
Please, when you walk into the Canton Hall, may I have a volume down, please?
Okay.
Thank you.
Okay, once again, welcome to the Amida Society. This is my venerable master, Changle. Changle in Chinese means constant joy. And my name is Zhu Shan. Zhu means wisdom, Shan means skillfulness or compassion. So I was given that name to remind myself to always exercise wisdom and compassion. We will do a quick, maybe we'll do a 5 or 10 minute calming meditation, so this way it helps you to calm body and mind, and also for you to experience what it's like to practice meditation. And of course, this is completely voluntary, and you don't have to do it. If you don't want to participate, you can just sit and watch. But if you like to participate to see how it is, we'll guide you through, so this way you just for the experience to see what it's like to have guided meditation. Okay, so go ahead and sit down and relax the body, and then we'll take you through the entire process.
Okay, before we start, I would like everyone to, if you can cross your leg like this, and be comfortable, sitting comfortable. If you cannot do like I'm doing here, just try your best. You have a very comfortable seat.
Just be comfortable.
Because you'll be sitting for 5 minutes to 10 minutes. It's very pleasurable. And after your lunch, this is like a nap time. No, just kidding. This is the time for you to relax. So I have a light to give to turn off. Now I would like to ask you to put your palm, the right palm, on the top of the left palm.
Right hand over left palm. Right hand over left palm.
Right hand side, put on the top of left. And the front, touching.
Your thumbs slightly touching. Okay, then put your palms in your laps.
Okay, and then try to keep your back straight.
Keep your back straight.
And look down. With slightly close your eyes.
But don't completely close your
Yeah.
eyes.
And then try to relax. When you first start out, you feel like different. But when you listen to the music, you close your eyes and relax. You'll feel comfortable with the music. Your body will resting, and your mind will be flowing with your energy. That's why the arm touch the fingers, touch the other fingers to get energy flowing around you. Relax. Relax. Try to best to close your eyes. Do not wandering around. You look in front of you and close your eyes.
the body and drop your shoulders. Maintain awareness of your breathing. When you breathe in, you know you're breathing in. When you breathe out, you know you're breathing out. Breathe in and out. Keep your eyes half open. See the green colors and the white spots on the carpet. Imagine you're breathing in all the positive energy and breathe out all the stress and tension. Stress from your feet, your knees, thighs, lower back, upper back, elbows and shoulders, neck. Breathe out all your stress and tension. Breathe in, you know you're breathing in. Breathe out, you know you are breathing out. You can feel the cool air in your nostrils, your nose. As you breathe in, you can feel the cool air through your nose. Feel the cool air. Now imagine you are walking towards your favorite place. It can be your room, it can be a park, it can be a hiking trail, a forest, wherever it is, your favorite place. Imagine that you are walking towards to that place. And when you get there, you can see the sun shining. You can feel the warm sunlight. You can feel the cool breeze touching your skin. It makes you feel comfortable. Breathe in and out. Breathe in and out. At your favorite place, whether it's a room, your favorite room, a park, you see the things you like. Your favorite books, favorite toys, or at the park. Your favorite flowers, red flowers, blue flowers, tall trees, green leaves. Breathe in and out. Keep your eyes half open. Focus on the white spots, the white dots on the carpet. You notice that the sun is shining through, if you're in a room, it shines through the window. Or if you're at the park, it shines through the leaves, and it makes beautiful patterns of shadows. You can hear the birds chirping. Your favorite birds. And it makes you feel very happy and joyful that you are in a safe, comfortable place. Breathe in and out. And you see your friends, people that you like. It's a joyful gathering. And you wish that they are healthy and joyful. such you are concentrated and joyful. Breathe in and out. Keep your back straight. Breathe in and out. You are experiencing the greatest joy and happiness you will ever encounter. And as such, you are very grateful for this experience. And so you radiate that joy from your heart towards your friends and family. And all the students at your school. Everybody in the school is happy. And you radiate that love and kindness in your heart throughout the world. Everybody in the world is joyful and healthy. And as such, you are even more concentrated and joyful. Breathe in and out. Chair for you to sit down. And you are going to sit down and enjoy the peaceful atmosphere for the next 2 minutes. So it will be complete silence for the next 2 minutes. And you will sit there to enjoy the warmth from the sun, the cool breeze, making you feel very comfortable, joyful, and safe. So next 2 minutes. now we must come back. Take the same path that you came from. Walking back, slowly walking back to the media society. You become more and more aware, more and more alert, more and more control. More and more safe. Slowly come back. Okay, slowly open your eyes. And we're going to turn on the lights. Slowly turning on the lights. Welcome back, everybody. So rub your hands, your palms, and you feel some heat, and apply the heat onto your eyes or on your ears. Okay. Apply the heat, very refreshing. All right. Welcome back, everybody. Who here enjoyed that experience? Raise your hands if you enjoyed that experience. Excellent. Yes. So you can apply this at home. Carve out 5-10 minutes from your busy schedule, right? So that time is yours, and you block it out and just guide yourself through it. Just use your imagination, and this way it helps to build calm.
May I have attention, please, when
Please pay attention.
he's talking, and then everyone should have a listen. That would be better, that you will listen to get the information, so you can bring it home to share with your family and your friends. But if one person talking, one person is, both person talking at the same time, who hear who, right? So to show respect, the one person speaking, the other person is listening. Is it okay? Thank you.
Okay, I would like to get 2 volunteers, one from this side and one from that side. Okay, maybe that. Oh, you want that? Okay, that. Okay, do you raise your hands first and go? Yeah. Yeah, go ahead. Okay, then you raise your hand. Come on up. What's your name? Huh? Priyana. Your name? Victor. Okay, you follow her, Priyana. Follow her, Victor. Then Sam. So all we will do first, we will start with every ceremony is do incense offering. And as you know, we have a lot of objects, and Buddhism is very symbolic. So everything we do is very symbolic. So as the Venerable Master is making incense offering, he does so very solemnly, very respectfully, and slowly, of course, to help to absorb his every movement we make, we maintain awareness. That's the whole point of meditation. It's not just about sitting meditation, but you incorporate in your lives. We incorporate that in every part of our life to have that awareness. And when we make offerings, we imagine that the smoke coming from the incense, the tip of the incense, radiating throughout the universe. So we're radiating that loving kindness to share with all sentient beings. And then the Venerable Master will make 3 vows, right, to represent our respect. So we bring our inner abilities out to the outside to make good use of what we already have. Just like these statues here, when the Venerable Master bows to the statue, he is not idolizing the statues. Idolizing a statue is like taking a doll and treating it like a real living being. So you put clothes on that doll, you make food for the doll, you bathe the doll, and you every day at 5 o'clock you bring dinner to the doll. So you idolize that, you treat it like a real person. But in Buddhism we don't idolize. What we do is we have these objects as symbols of our inner qualities. For example, we have the middle Buddha called Amitabha. His name means infinite awareness or infinite enlightenment. And the figure on your right is a bodhisattva. A bodhisattva is an enlightened being who is on his way of being Buddha. So in this case, this figure represents compassion. So when we bow to this Bodhisattva, we are reminded to have compassion. And on the other side is the Bodhisattva of great strength. So we are confident in what we have knowledge and wisdom in what we have. Because when you have knowledge, you know what to do, so you are confident. So we are reminded to study hard. We are reminded to exercise our inner abilities. Right? So when we bow to these statues, that's what we're doing. So in addition to demonstrating through our bowing and offering incense, we also have music instruments that help us, because music plays an important part in concentration, right? It's a very powerful tool to concentrate the mind. So we also use instruments, use music to do that. Brianna? Your name? Brianna, and Victor will help us to play the Dharma. These are called Dharma instruments. And we will use the song that we often sing here with 4 syllables. Mi, Tuo, which is the name of the Buddha, to make it simple, right? So to make sure, now this music, this orchestra that we're going to have is going to involve everybody. So you are all future musicians. You are all future Mozarts. So we're going to start here, right? This is the breaking ground here. You will be future Mozarts. So what you will do is together we will learn how to sing, okay? With 4 syllables, very easy to remember. We'll choose something very easy so that everybody can participate. If you like to participate, that's great. If you don't like to participate, you can listen. You can be the audience. But if you want to be future musicians, let's together and sing these 4 syllables. Mi, To, let's start. Mi, To, one more time. Mi, To. Now we're going to take those 4 syllables and turn into a song, okay? Mi, To, Ami, another important piece of instrument. Please give a round hand applause to the So we also have fruits. You notice there are fruits on the altar table here. And again, these are symbolic. They remind us to observe our thoughts, speech, and action. So we're responsible. They teach us to be responsible for our own actions. So if we want to have the sweet taste of oranges, then we need to plant orange seeds and not grapefruit. So if you want happiness, then we are reminded to do good deeds, to help other people to have happiness. If we want happiness but we hurt other people, then the seeds and the fruits don't match. And so we are reminded to always be responsible for what we do.
He has a question.
Yes.
Yeah, is that real fruit?
Yeah, that's a real fruit.
Definitely.
Okay.
Question, are the statues made of gold or something? Because it looks like really smooth.
They are painted in gold-like colors with the cement.
It depends on the temple. For example, the temple that I used to be with, I was a monk there. It's made by cement, and then after that, slave people they want to put on gold. So there was like layer of gold, and they put it on top of the body. So it depends on different temples. They have the real gold. So much if you talk about a temple they painted.
Yes.
What's a symbol of the Buddha's?
A Buddhist chest.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a very popular symbol. It's called swastika. Right, swastika is different from how Hitler used that symbol for his political party. Now, that swastika goes back to thousands of years before Hitler. And there was swastika is a word from Indian language, and it means well-being. If you like arts, when you have a chance, look at the ancient arts, like structures. You will have swastika symbols a lot of time elongated, like a fence. You know, you look at the fence, they have that shape, that cross shape, and it means well-being. So that's at the beginning when this first came about. The meaning of it was well-being. So here's a gift of art that I want to offer to the world, to offer well-being. So this symbol in Buddhism means well-being. It has its, I guess it has its history in Indian history. Does that make sense? So it's different from the Hitler swastika where it shifted and rotated. It's different. But he used that as a way of political control and power. Good question. Thank you. Okay, any questions? Yes.
What are the statues of on the right and the left?
Oh, excellent. So we have two additional statues on the right and the left, your right and your left. So these are called Dharma protectors. Dharma means truth. So these are truth protectors. So this Bodhisattva, a Bodhisattva is the one who practices compassion towards sentient beings. So there are different levels. Like for example, I'm a mundane Bodhisattva because I'm just the beginning. And we have great Bodhisattvas who have great abilities. So this is a great Bodhisattva who protects the truth, meaning anything that can bring happiness to human beings, to all beings, he will protect. So that's what it means to protect. And then the other one, this is actually a figure from an actual historical person in China. He was a general, and he was loyal, he was honest. So after he passed away, people remembered him. And so he is often illustrated to symbolize loyalty, commitment, and trust, and all those good characteristics that we all should have. So these two statues, again, are reminding us to protect what is precious, the truth that can bring happiness to people, and to be loyal, to be committed to what you do. For example, you're 7th graders, right?
Yes.
Right. So you want to be 8th graders, you have to commit to your study. Right? So when you look at this statue, you say, oh, I need to commit myself to my study if I want to achieve a certain goal. So that's what the statues mean. Yes.
Why is there so many of the same paintings?
Oh, so many of the same paintings. So this helps us to concentrate. Whatever direction we face the Buddha, meaning we face enlightenment. So again, these are not to be idolized. These are meant something important. And they meant, the Buddha, this is an Indian word. Buddha means enlightenment. And so when we look at the statue, we are reminded to be enlightened, meaning that when we deal with people, when you talk to your friends, when you play with your friends, you don't be angry. You don't get angry because that's not enlightenment. You don't hurt your friends, right? You don't cheat. You don't lie because that's not enlightenment. Enlightenment here is to do the right things. Does that make sense?
Also, another thing that when you, normally on your phone, you normally put your friends' pictures, or you put your parents' pictures, because you always think about them, and wherever you go, you always have your parent picture in front of you, right? Or so when someone call you, or phone call, if your parents call, and you see, this is my parents' call. Same thing with us too. Sometimes we tend to forget them. Sometimes we're too busy with school, too busy with other stuff. So when we enter into the change hall, to remind us, we have to remember the person who guided us, who teach us, so we don't forget our original. This is also another meaning. So we always show respect to elderly, to all the people that have been leading us, bringing us to learn something better, something good. So when we meditate, walk in meditation, we walk around and we see, not only we're chanting for the music or melody, but we look at Buddha. We have to remember what Buddha teaches us. Kindness, right? Buddha teaches us to be happy, to love everyone. So Buddha always right there to help us. Parents always right there to help us. Teacher always right there to help us. And friends too. So when we see that, we say, we need to reflect ourselves that we have to think of Buddha, or think of whoever that you have, you feel like you're a fan or something, you're very idly, you admire that you want to be. So for us, we admire Buddha, we want to become Buddha. We want to get along, whatever he's teaching, we try our best to do as much as possible. And eventually we want to become Buddha. So we have to learn by looking at him in his picture from head to toe, and how we practice that daily.
Okay. Any other questions? Yes.
What's the flower up there?
The flowers, those are lotus flowers. And lotus flowers are important in Buddhism. In fact, they symbolize Buddhism, and it symbolizes purity. Like water, the lotus flowers grow from the mud, but they're not affected by mud. In fact, they're very fragrant. The mud can be smelly, but where you have lotus flowers is very fragrant. And so what that means to us is, for us Buddhist practitioners, wherever we go, we bring that fragrance of loving kindness around us. The world may be very chaotic, but we try to bring the fragrance to where chaos is. Yes. What did the banner say? So this banner here is, I'll say in Chinese, okay? 礼佛一拜，无增无量. That means that when you have respect for something that's ideal, like ultimate loving kindness, ultimate enlightenment, then you bring out your utmost virtues and merits. You have that ability. You all have that ability. That's what the Buddha is teaching us. Is we all have the ability for greatness. So when you have respect for greatness, naturally you will give rise to greatness. And then on this one is 念佛一生最灭而生. So when you give rise to that enlightenment thought, meaning the thought of enlightenment, then you cut off all your negativity, all your excuses. You stop right there because you don't have any greed, anger, delusion. You stop because you give rise to the thought of greatness of enlightenment. Yes. There are a lot of religions, but why Buddhism? That is a great question. So Master Ching Kong, which is who, he passed away already, he said that religions are like families. Buddhism is like education. Because Shakti Buddha, when he first came 3,000 years ago, he didn't go around doing ceremonies, but he went around to teach people. And so he said that people from other religions can come to Buddhism to study, and when they study, they return to their family. Just like you have a family, your own. You go to school to learn, and you come back to your family. Because for like Christians, they have love for God, right? And so they have that affinity, that like father-son type of relationship. But our relationship between us and the Buddha is a teacher and student relationship. And so we can be a student and as well as we can be sons and daughters. And so why we study Buddhism is because we want to learn enlightenment. For those who have that love with God, it's because they want to be with God, to have that love with God. Right? So for Buddhists, they want to cultivate, they want to learn the way that the Buddha taught about enlightenment and loving kindness. Does this make sense? Yeah. Great question. Okay, any other questions here before we move on? Anything that you've seen in the last two chairs that you see here that you're curious about? How about anybody over here?
What about a cushion that you're sitting on? Have you had a question about it? Have
Do
you
you like the
noticed
cushions?
something?
Do you like the cushions?
Yeah, I like that.
Can I buy one?
Every one of you is sitting on the lotus.
It's a lotus. Notice.
You notice that? Yes.
Okay. Okay, are there any other questions? If not, we'll move to the other room. But we want to do this orderly for your safety. So, you guys on this right side.
Okay. I have a question before we move on to another room. What would you do when you come to your friend's house? The first thing what you do, it will be knocking the door, right? And the next thing, what would you do?
Take out your
Read them.
shoes.
Yes, read them. So would you like to do the same thing with us? When you walk into our chanting hall, you want to say, hello to our Buddha? Yes? So I would like everyone to rise up. And what we'll do is instead of saying hello Buddha, we just have a half bow to the Buddha. And the same thing, before we leave, we say goodbye to the owner, right? Or when your friend leaves, so we just say goodbye to the Buddha instead of bye-bye like this. We just do a half bow to show respect to the owner, which is our teachers. So if you could
Symbolize teachers.
If you could put your hands together, and we do a half bow to the Buddha.
Okay, great. Okay, so this group on the right side, I would like to follow the venerable line by row by row.
No, we have to take notes? Oh, shoot. Bonus class.
I'm going here so I can see it well. Or should we go study while we're Dude, do some more PTSD. Oh my god. Some more poetry and help. We're gonna write Chinese. Sorry.
I want to be the higher.
Take a seat anywhere. Go always inside. Make room for your friends. Okay, take a seat anywhere. Go
So in front of you, we have water, paper, and pencil. Water you can drink, paper you can write on, and a pencil you can use, but please leave the pencils. You can take the water and paper, just leave the pencils. Okay, so we will start a brief presentations of Buddhism, and then we'll open up for questions and answers. So, greetings to the Venerable Masters, my Masters, and greetings to you all once again. Now, I have a couple gifts here, and 4 gifts, and I would like to ask you, you get it right, you get a gift. So, can you tell me the name of the baby that was going to be either a great king or a great spiritual leader? The name.
If you know the answer, raise your hand.
Siddhartha. Yes. Siddhartha Gautama. Great. Good name, sir? Good name, sir? Jim. All right. Thank you. Great. Congratulations. Yes. So it was Siddhartha Gautama, and he was born in Lumbini in modern-day Nepal around 563 BCE, and his father was King Suddhodana, and his mother was Queen Maya. So Siddhartha means one who achieves. So his father had great aspiration for his son. As you can imagine, with many small countries in India, independent states, and whichever the more powerful one will take over the other one. So his father was very worried that when our son only would carry the lineage and his home country or tribe will be swallowed up by another bigger, more powerful country. So he was very glad that he was able to have a son. And it was a tradition in India and also in other Asian countries to invite astrologers to come and make predictions of a newborn. And there were generally 2 predictions. It was said that 500 astrologers came to make predictions. And it was either that the child was going to be a great king or an enlightened person. But they didn't know for sure which was which. And so the king was advised to invite another great astrologer named Asita, and he lived in the mountains. It was said that he was 120 years old. So when he finally agreed to come, he was filled with both mixed emotions, joy and sadness. And when he picked up the baby, he cried. And it was really a mixture, a tears, a mixture of joy and sadness. It was joy for him because he felt that this world was going to have an enlightened being to help, spread loving kindness and to help lead human beings in a direction towards happiness. But he was also sad because he knew that he was not going to live long enough to see this baby, to hear the baby's growing up to be an enlightened person and to hear his teaching. So he was very sad. But the king did not want to hear that news at all. He wanted to hear the news that his son was going to be a great king, to unify all the independent states in India. But the king knew that his son was very talented, so he surrounded his son with many great teachers, teaching him, archery, fencing, horse riding. Now, the Buddha learned all these skills, but he never exercised these skills in war. Now, that if you learn anything about India, that society back then and maybe still today is based on caste system. And the caste that the Buddha was born into was the warrior caste. So he was trained to become a warrior. So he learned all these skills to one day to protect his country and to go to war as needed. But fortunately or unfortunately, he never went to war. So he learned all these skills, but one time he was able to demonstrate his skills was when he became of age and his father, Suddhodana, wanted him to get married. There was a nearby princess who was very beautiful, and all the neighboring countries wanted their princes to marry a princess. To avoid risk of causing a war to happen, the king came up with an idea, and that was to hold a contest. Whoever won the contest would have his daughter's hand. So that was when there was a glimpse in history where we were able to see Siddhartha's martial arts skill. And he was able to beat all the contestants. When he grew up, he wanted to tour the country. And so Siddhartha tried his best to remove all the ugliness of the city. And so when he took a tour, he saw 4 sites. Does anybody know the 4 sites? Yes.
There was a dead person.
Yes.
Like a funeral.
Yes, that's one of them. Okay, your name?
Catherine.
Catherine. Okay. You?
A sick person.
Yes, sick person is one of them. Yes, your name?
Andrew.
Andrew. All right. Okay, one more.
A monk meditated.
Yes. Okay. Okay, last year. Well, not last year because everybody will get a gift. Okay. So yes, so he saw old age, he saw sickness, and he saw death. And these problems gave him anxiety in the sense that he knew that these problems nobody had been able to overcome, to find solutions to. And when he saw the holy man sitting on the street, very serene, then it gave him a glimpse of hope. So from this story, what this story is teaching Buddhists like us is that we always encounter problems. So those 3 are problems. But if we are courageous enough, we can find solutions. Okay, so that's what's teaching us is we always encounter difficulties, but we should not give up. We should consult, we should talk to other people, and we should learn and open our hearts to the possibility of solutions. Okay, so for example, in school, what problems do 7th graders nowadays encounter? Yeah. Say again? Did not finish your homework, yes.
Like bad grades and depression or something?
Depression, yes, that's a major problem, yes. Anxiety, and you? Fights, okay, so let's take one at a time. On this side first, and then we'll go to this side. So let's say depression. Depression, so we know this problem with depression, so what solutions would you have for depression? Therapy, yes. Counseling, okay. And how will you deal with depression? Yes. Meditation, yes, that definitely helps. Okay, what was the other one? A fight. Okay, you see a fight. How would you find solutions to a fight? Because when you see a fight, it's scary, right? Because you can get hurt. Other people can get hurt. And it just creates a dangerous environment. So when you see a fight, that's danger. How would you find solution to that problem, a fight? What would you say?
Calm down the solution.
Yeah, what would be the solution to the problems of fight? If you saw a fight, what would you do?
In the back.
Okay, so think about it. I'm going to come back to you. Yes. Snitch?
What if you snitch?
Oh, really? Tell an adult, because I'm not gonna get in the middle of a fight, like, they're gonna pull my hair.
Yeah, that's gonna ruin your day, right?
Pulling hair is not nice. If you know the cause and effect, if you caught pulling someone's hair, you know the cause and effect later? You'll be bald. Okay? Bald is may not like be a monk like us. Bald is eventually you have no hair.
Involuntary balding is not.
Yes. So stop pulling people's hair because we have a cause and effect.
So that's good, right? So what other problems? What other problems do 7th graders encounter?
We use the microphone so people.
I got homework, right?
Homework.
What to do? Okay, so what will you do then? What solutions will you have?
I think it's work better.
You work better? Okay, yeah. Make sure you have enough time, right?
Yeah.
When it comes to do your homework.
The teacher to make the work easier.
Yeah, okay. So talk to your teachers, right? Say, hey, I need help. Could you please help me? Right? Give me some examples. I can do my work better. So good. Good. So what is this teaching you is that you identify problems. Just like Siddhartha identifying the problems of old age, sickness, and death. But he didn't give up. He felt sad, but he didn't give up. So he went on to find a solution. So you too. So you have a problem with homework. Yes, recognize that, and then you can look for help. Okay? How about we try this side, huh? Okay, how about this side? What problems do 7th graders encounter? What kind of problems do you see 7th graders encounter? Or students in school, with your school? Yes.
I think that they're very busy and sometimes they don't get enough sleep and they have to get enough sleep.
Not enough sleep, yes. Yes.
Okay, what, for sleeping, what time do you go to bed?
9:30. 9:30.
Are you sure? Because you said you don't have enough sleep. What time do you get up?
8 o'clock, 6, 7. 6,
That's plenty of sleep. But how come you don't have enough time to do your homework?
Well, you might be in bed, but you're watching YouTube or something. So yeah, I think that is like a big issue. Okay. One conversation. I think you bring up a very important thing that the world is so competitive that it requires a lot of extra attention, extra work. I know when I was growing up, I didn't have the pressure as you guys are encountering today. But right now, I see students with backpacks weigh probably heavier than the old weight, right? I mean, tons of work, and it's unfortunate that it's getting more and more competitive, and that's the reality of the world right now. So what can we do? What can we do? Because if we don't do something about it now, and you are facing too much pressure when you're young, it's going to only increase. So the life will be even more difficult. I was reading, I saw this article on news, Time magazine, say growing up today is harder. Right? Children growing up today is harder. And you feel that growing up is hard, right? It's not easy, right? So what can we do? So she brought up a very good point that there's a lot of pressure for children. They don't get enough rest to recruit. So what can you do? What would you say as a solution? What would you say?
I would say, don't procrastinate. If you have a lot of activities and assignments to do, get to them, make a routine so that you can finish.
We want online before one year.
I know that a lot of students have a lot of activities, have a lot of assignments, and a lot of homework, extra credit. Some students like to do extra credit, which I think is fantastic. But don't procrastinate, don't wait until the last minute, get into a routine. Be responsible because it will help you at the end, and then you will be able to get good rest, proper sleep, and it will teach you, because when you get a job, it will help you as well to do things and be proactive and be responsible with your assignments. It transfers on to work and into your life. So
you're talking about time management.
Yeah, time management, right? You play games. Yes, play game for 50 minutes or whatever, right? And then after that, turn it off and then do your homework. When you finish your homework, then you can reward yourself with something fun. But don't spend the whole time playing games and then realize, oh, I have 5 minutes to go and I need to do my homework. Then you're not helping yourself, you're hurting yourself. So if you are kind to yourself, you want to love yourself, you want to do things that are helpful to yourself. Does it make sense?
I have a question for you guys. How long will you use your phone after school?
How much time do you
How
spend?
much time?
You spend
5 hours.
That's like a part-time job.
1 hour.
I don't have a phone that works on YouTube.
Oh, you don't have someone who's watching YouTube? Okay.
So how much time do you guys use?
So
How much time do you guys spend on
2.5
2.5 hours?
on my computer.
20 minutes?
Computer, same thing. Computers, laptops, iPhones, any type of devices.
I get my homework.
Can I have your back attention, please?
Okay, one conversation.
When we ask questions, we want everyone to participate, but do not, no.
Don't chatter. Don't chatter.
So if you spend so much time on those devices, of course, you don't have enough time to do your homework. You don't have enough time to sleep. You don't have enough time to rest. And then your body will worn out. You'll get sick. You'll get a lot of problems. And then when the situation comes, you don't know how to deal with it. Because you're already tired. And then by the time you do your homework, you're not doing well. You don't understand the questions, and you don't answer correctly. So of course, teacher will give you bad grades. In order to do better in school, you have to manage your time. Parents will allow you to use phone, to use computers, to do homework, to do any kind of stuff, but only use it for time frame. For example, 1 hour per day. And the rest of the time you can read books. Because reading books can help you a lot get knowledge. You can share. You can use that in later your future. You get a good resume. Right now, 7th grade, it's hard for you to make sure when your future will be. But I remember back 30 years ago, when I was in college, I was in the high school. I was 17. I already got my job at school. And then I divided time equally. After school, at 2:30, I have a job at 3:30. I didn't have a car. My dad took me to school to work. And when I get home, I do my homework. I still got 4.0 grade. I enjoy my life. I had a lot of fun. I did not have any pressure. So I would like every one of you make your time valuable. So if you have time, make it neatly, correctly, you don't feel frustration. Right? So instead of 5 hours on your computer, instead of 5 hours on your phone, do that on your homework. Because those homework will help you a lot in your future. You want to get a big money? Yeah? Yeah. But then you have to work. Right? You want to work, then have got a lot of money. You want to do $100,000 per year, $200,000 per year with your salary. You want to do that? Yeah, then we start with 7th grade, time to manage your time.
So one last thing I would like to cover is about how we apply Buddhist principles is that every actions you have decisions. You can either decide to be happy, to be positive, or you can decide to be negative. So we can decide to be kind to another person, or we can decide to not be kind to another person. Right? So it's our decision, and when we create this positive environment like loving kindness, helping other people, then we are creating this joy for ourselves, just like the fruits. If you want an orange, you have to plant using orange seed to have oranges. And so the same thing, if you want a happy future, then we have to provide the proper conditions. Otherwise, we will not be able to achieve what we want to do. And so the past, we cannot change. Right? Whatever you've done in the past, there's no need to worry about the past too much. You don't need to beat yourself up, feel guilty about it, but you can learn from it. You can learn that you have the complete control in what you do with your current actions to have a better future. Because if you want oranges, but you're planting apples, then you're going to get apples. So what it's teaching us here is that for everything that we do, we have decisions that we have control over. Right? So if you want to have a better future, then it is only reasonable that you study hard. Right? If you don't want to encounter problems like depression, then don't do the things that will cause depression. For example, like meditation. Meditation helps to calm the body and mind. It is very healthy for the body and mind. So I would recommend that you spend maybe for the next 4 weeks, right, every day, carve out 15 minutes to sit and relax the body and mind. You can use the guided meditation like I showed you, or just sit and relax to loosen up the stress. And this way, you see things clearly. When you are no longer stressed, you can see things clearer. And when you see things clearer, you can do your homework, you have your energy, you won't be stressed out as much. So when we practice Buddhism, for us is to be able to bring happiness to ourselves, but to others. When you are happy and positive, everything is positive, correct? If you're happy, the people around you see happy as well. But if you are negative and upset, everything about you around you is upset. Like, for example, you're upset and your parents try to cheer you up, you still feel upset because you see them as upset because you have this negativity. But if you're positive, you go into a room, the classroom, and you're positive, then even if somebody who is negative, who's upset, it doesn't impact you because you have that positivity. And so for us, when we learn Buddhism, how we apply Buddhism is to always nurture, cultivate this ground of emotional positivity so that it allows us to interact with the world and without causing worries for ourselves, right? So when you study with emotional positivity, you're happy about your study, then you're likely to make progress with your study. Does it make sense? Right. So let me ask you, what are you going to do to help yourself to be happy? What will you do after today? Yes, Andrew.
Meditate.
Yeah, meditate. So think about the good things, right? Go to your favorite place. Imagine that you're in a safe, healthy environment, and that makes you feel happier. Okay. What about here? What are you gonna do to make yourself feel happy and emotional positive? Yes. Spend more time with your computer. Oh. Okay. Yeah, do the things you like to do. That's healthy, right? That's positive. How about you? Yes. You're gonna go skating. Yes. Yeah. Don't get hurt.
You guys have to like to draw, to paint.
Like to draw? Yeah. Who likes drawing? Yes.
Wow.
Drawing.
Yeah.
What do you draw? What do you guys draw? Oh, look at you. What are you drawing? People. Okay. Any artists here? Future artists. Picasso. Future Picassos. Yes. Picasso? Yes, your future. How about future singers? Do we have future singers here? Who likes singing? You like singing? Who likes singing?
You want to sing for us?
Yes.
No?
What's your favorite music?
Mine?
Yes.
I like a lot of type of music because I'm a professional musician.
Oh, you're a musician. Okay. What genre?
I'm choir conductor.
Oh, okay. Wow, beautiful.
So what do you think about our voice? We just finished on the other room singing.
The melody.
Melody.
I like so much, and my English is not good. That's why I can't to say what I want. But it's very, how to say, if you listen to music, you can hear some overtones,
Yeah.
a lot of overtones from this one.
Like environment?
Yes.
Have you noticed that music can cure sickness? Music can cure sickness. So if you like music, you can sing with it, you listen to it. It's help you to calm your body down. So this is how we do. We use the music, like the chanting that I just showed you. It's called walking meditation. We're chanting and walk with the chanting. It's helped me to relax my body. I will show you the sample. If you have time at home or whenever you feel like very, very busy, just stressed and so much busy and you don't have enough time, and sometimes you want to sit meditate and you don't feel like sitting, you can try walking meditation. So I will walk only 4 words. Ni, po. But my right hand side will be starting with left, mi, po.
Every syllable.
Every syllable with according with my foot. So you listen and you see. And then when you walk slowly. You know which one right foot, which one the left foot. That's why you concentrate. By you concentrate, your mind become clear. That's called meditation. You don't walk fast. You don't run. But you meditate on every step, and you can feel, even if you wear shoes, you can feel the pressure. And if you walk on the bare feet, you can feel it too. That's where you get meditation. Just a second.
So it's only four syllables, easy to remember. So we unify our body, mind, and action. When you use the body, when we will walk, we know we are walking with the right foot, with ah. We say ah, we think ah, we walk ah. Me, we say me, we think me, we walk me. Four. So you can practice at home, along the garden or along the street, and it helps to reduce the stress.
If you don't use Amitabha, you can use any music that you think that you like. You put in, by that way you calm your nerve, you calm your mind down, that you get meditation too.
So one fact before we end is the Chinese character for medicine, for music, and for happiness or joy, the same character, the same root. So music can cure. Music can bring happiness because it is a part of our nature, our being. So when we listen to beautiful music, it calms us down. When we calm down, we are healthier, body and mind. Okay.
Yes, a question.
Okay, one.
So like, if I listen to music, it'll calm me down, and I won't be sick anymore.
It's not that you won't be sick anymore, but you'll improve your immune system. Of course, if you walk out in the cold and you wear your proper clothing, then you will be susceptible to illness. But it helps you to improve your immune system. You still have to take care of the body, right? But it helps to improve your immune system. Okay. One more question, perhaps, before we adjourn. Any questions here?
How about the parents? Do you have any questions or teachers?
On behalf of the students. Okay, so today, the purpose of today's how I see the future is that you get exposure to different religions. And that helps us to understand each other on a human level. Right? We bring ourselves back to the human level, and we treat each other with respect, with tolerance, because it's good that you start out with an understanding of other religions, other perspectives, so that when you grow up, you'll be able to collab with them and make this place a better world. So when we are happy, the environment is happy. We don't try to change the environment, we try to change ourselves first. That's more effective. If we can change ourselves, if we are already happy, then the environment naturally will accord us and be happy. Because if you are negative and you try to make other people make you happy, it will not work. Right? So it's important from a Buddhist perspective to learn how to change ourselves and improve ourselves so that we are happy, everybody around us will be happy as well. Okay, maybe one last question?
Wait, you mentioned like the master?
Yeah.
He's like the master?
He's the master.
How do you rank that?
There are multiple. Like I'm a novice. I was just ordained last month, and so I'm a novice. And so when I take certain precepts, there are certain precepts, rules of training that you observe, you uphold to become a certain novice. Okay. I want to thank you for coming here. Thank you, the Venerables, for joining me to answer questions. I love your questions, very conversational, intriguing. Now we have a gift for everybody, so as you go out, please make sure you grab a gift.
Take the water, take the paper, leave the pencils. Yeah, push your chair back under the table, underneath the table. Okay, so slowly walk out. Be careful, don't trip and fall. Okay, future musician, singer.
Wide shot.
Did what? No. Would you win ever?